clouds and thunder. Colonial Heights calls him the storm hunter. Moderate Motley with his camera in hand. Vegeta hairline, but he's still the man. Tornadoes spin, lightning cracks. He streams it live, there's no looking back. Moderate Motley, the storm chaser king. Hairline high, but he's owning that thing. Live from Virginia, he's out in the fray. Moderate Motley, streaming all day. Windshield wipers slap like a drummer in a band. Storms roll in, he's got the upper hand. Balding or not, he's fearless and loud. Moderate Motley stands out in the crowd. Cyclone swirl, the rain won't quit, but he's out there laughing, doesn't give a bit. Hairline like Vegeta, but let's get real. It's the size of his courage that seals the deal. Moderate Motley, the storm chaser king. Hairline high, but he's owning that thing. Live from Virginia, he's out in the fray. Moderate Motley, streaming all day. Racing down the highway, chasing clouds and thunder. Colonial Heights calls him the storm hunter. Moderate.
Whoa, what the? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Let me know if you can hear me. Hope y'all can hear me. Push that up a little further. It's gonna drive y'all crazy. Dude, I didn't even realize that I didn't move my camera. Hold on a second, guys. Give me a second. Let me call Kay. I didn't not move my camera, but move my radar. At the bottom left corner, you see the dot. It's like it's hugging the top border. I'm gonna change that.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so I'm live right now, but I noticed on my computer that that my radar map is not centered. My dot on my radar is not centered. I could probably change it real quick from the Google remote, but if you think you could do it, if you're not busy, then I would appreciate that. And
I mean, it looks pretty damn center to me. The dot is like dead in the center of the screen. Do you want me to zoom in?
Let me see
Is that
something.
better?
something looks off. Do I not have Radar Omega on the left monitor, on the far right monitor or far left monitor? Do I not have Radar Omega like full screen? It's not, but it's not
We
full.
do.
It's full screen.
Yeah.
Something seems off with it. Even there's like a border at the bottom corner that looks. I can see your mouse moving right now. Just click on the click and hold the map and like pull down a little bit on the mouse. Just a little bit.
I'm trying, but it's moving.
Something's off with it. I'm gonna be on a delay because I'm watching my stream to see. So just give it a second.
Well, I just shifted back, so
It keeps going back up to the top.
yeah, it's not moving that much, so
Something's off with it. I must have not full screened it correctly or something. Okay, no problems. I'll mess with it. I'll mess with it like when I'm sitting still or something. I think I got plenty of time to mess with it or something. I don't know. We'll see.
sure you don't want me to press anything over here?
I just don't know what I'm gonna tell you to do. Because something just don't seem right with it. Because at the bottom of the map, you can see like there's like a thicker black border than there is on the rest of the border that goes around the map, and it's not supposed to look like.
I mean, it says it's full screen, but I don't know how to make it any bigger.
You can try to close out of it and go back in it if you want, but I don't know if it's gonna help.
Well, I made it smaller and then made it bigger again.
Nah, just keep it back to blown up.
Oh, I just left it.
Oh, I've seen it do something weird. Just zoom out though. I don't need it to be like that close to me. Something's off with it. What's going on? Just keep it down.
Did you hear?
It ain't one thing, it ain't another. I was like, I literally was like, let me just use Radar Omega this time, since the one that we were using together the other day was giving me such issues following along with me. I was like, I'll just run Radar Omega again just to see how this one runs, and
I just thought you couldn't run it right because you were a chaser on there.
I'm still a chaser on there. I just had to sign in. I just didn't want to promote the app like that because of all the crap that's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you can see my dot on the map. It's like you can see my face on there. I'm still a chaser on there, but I don't share my feed to the thing anymore. Oh wow, there's construction right here. All right. Well, that's all I really needed. I'm not trying to hold you up. I know you got laundry stuff to do and get ready for work. Thank you for trying to help.
You're welcome. I love you.
I love you too.
Have fun.
I will. Mwah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. She's silly. She's silly. Oh yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm sorry about the map if it looks kind of wonky. I don't know what happened. It didn't center the map for whatever reason. It didn't center the map, and that's what it looks like. So I might be able to mess with it when we get stopped. I think we have plenty of time before storms start initiating. I tried to have a ride along today. I asked 2 people, couldn't get them to ride with. You know, every single day struggles of me trying to find somebody to ride along with me while I storm chase. And then Kay is also going to work tonight. So y'all know me, and some of y'all that are new, they don't know me that well. If you've seen the last live stream, Chase, I really need my girlfriend's help sometimes navigating. Wow, that was a huge wind gust that just hit. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at navigating. What does this message say? Okay, interesting. I'm so bad at navigating stuff. I just decided, like, you know, that and not liking to drive by myself and stuff. I don't go do far chases and drive far, you know, without some help, especially during severe days. So I can see that North Carolina is getting crazy down there. They had a tornado threat initially from the western part of Richmond and on over towards the mountains and all that. But and I was like, that's the main reason why I decided to go live, was for the tornado threat, and I was going to try to get west into that a little bit. But the next Outlook, they switched it again. They literally switched it on the next Outlook to where there's no tornado threat at all in Virginia, except for little small portion of the far west portion of the state. And they increased the threat to a long sliver going from like New Orleans all the way up into Raleigh, North Carolina. And it's even been upgraded to a 5%. So that's very significant. Anybody that's in like those states, from like Louisiana all the way up towards North Carolina, like central North Carolina, you know, you definitely want to be weather aware today. Today would be a North Carolina chase for sure, without a doubt, if I had a ride along. Without a doubt, if I had somebody riding along, we would be in North Carolina in the next hour or so, because we're not far from there. We would be hitting through Emporia, intercepting those little small cells that are popping up down there, and then moving on back further south and getting into this 5% risk that's outlined around Charlotte and Fayetteville, North Carolina. We would have been in North Carolina today for sure. Unfortunately, the struggles of chasing by myself and having to stay local, you know, I really wish we could get full time, so that way I could actually hire somebody to, like, because the main reason why I don't get people riding along with me is everybody has the same answer. They need to make money today, right? And I can't be mad at anybody. I understand that, you know, people have their own lives, and like, and I understand that I can't pay no one. So why would they take off work and all that to come chasing with me to make no money? So I totally understand. It's nobody's fault. I'm just saying that in a perfect world, if I was a full-time chaser or made enough money doing this, to like just throw somebody $100 for the day to ride with it, but it's just one of those things. This is a really hard thing to do. I'm occasionally challenged. Why do these numbers keep calling me, bro? Leave me alone. So there is good news, though. I do want to give you guys some good news. I'm gonna let a few people get in here first. And I'll give some good news out. I see there's 135 people in here watching right now, which is a pretty good number for us on this channel. If y'all would consider hitting the like button and subscribing to the channel if you haven't already. If you're just now coming in, don't leave anytime soon. I got some good news to tell you guys. It's been something we've been waiting for a long time. So let me not speed right here. They got a speed trap. we just not gonna have no signal at all back here? Like, you gotta be kidding me. The whole road, no cell signal at all? The whole road, no cell signal. Unbelievable, Verizon. Unbelievable. Verizon's gonna sue me one day for all the crap I talk about them every stream. Can't wait till we switch from them. Cowboys. I gotta get my balance paid off with Verizon first before I decide to switch over, though. Thinking about maybe AT&T or something. Guys, I've just been kind of yapping and driving. I'm sorry I have not talked to anybody or read chat. Give me a moment and I will get pulled over somewhere and see who's all in here and say what's up and read some suggestions and conversations and whatnot. It's kind of been driving and yapping, not really doing a whole lot of anything. That's what I need to drive in right there. I need to chase in a dually. I need a dually. I have no... This thing is not charged, bro. Are you kidding? Guys, I am far less prepared than I thought I was for today, and I thought I had everything organized and situated. I guess I don't. Check. Like, what gives, bro? I'm in the middle of the city. 5G bars, bro. This is gonna be a frustrating chase, bro. I can feel it. I can feel it because that we just can't get signal even out in the middle of Petersburg. I've been avoiding certain areas.
You might just need to restart your battle box feed. Just stop the feed and then start it back up unless you're running off. Oh yeah, because I'm pretty sure you run off a computer at home. So yeah, just whenever you're using to shoot your feed, just stop it quick and restart it. It should hopefully work.
This thing is tripping, man. I think I'm about to, but I also was messing with settings in IRL Pro, so I don't know if some of the settings I mess with. Usually the only thing that really messes with my target bitrate on IRL Pro would be like if I'm adjusting the FPS and all that, but I didn't do anything like that. I guess I'll reset it and see what it does.
It seems to be coming through better now.
Definitely scared the shit out of me too.
Sorry guys, I'm the boogeyman. Anyway, sorry guys if you're just coming in or you're watching.
That's all right. I just wasn't expecting it while I was laying underneath the semi-trailer on the side of the highway.
Oh yeah, that would do it.
We're having some technical difficulties. If it continues with the cell signal, I'm gonna have to restart this Bella Box stream, guys. I apologize. It's just, honestly, we know what it is, but we'll try anything we can to troubleshoot it. But we know it's just the red check mark of a cell carrier that we are using as a provider. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day. All right. Let's see. What's up, Christopher? What's up, Anya? What's up? It's Jelio.
Did you guys get anything good yesterday?
What's up, Clyde? What's up, Cheermaster?
Yeah, Jim was right next to that tornado that touched down in Champaign. It was obviously pretty rain wrapped, so didn't get a good view of it. But yeah, he was within like a half mile of it. Yeah, I got some really good shots. He got some really good shots yesterday. He did really good for having to operate the live stream and chase all by himself.
Andy, Yeet,
That's
Lucas.
awesome. That one that was
Let me turn them down for a second. What's up, Reeds? X-Trace, what's going on? Jen, what's up? Chiweenie, Mom, Tammy, what's up? What's up? JBL, what's going on? Wait, what did JBL, what did you mean by totally inappropriate for a stream? What did you mean by, wait, yeah, what did you mean by that? Scott Hammond, what's going on? Christy, what's going on? Eric, what's up? Let me pull over real quick so I can read some comments. Sheepdog, what's up?
Yeah, we were wondering when we saw that warrant, we were wondering where you were at. We were like, why is he here?
Kay, what's going on? I see you in here. I love you. Let me pull this up.
Now I'm mad about it because literally that was the cell I was chasing. Was the one that hit Brown County.
Dang, well, that's all part of chasing right there.
Yeah, there'll always be the next one.
What's up, Dylan? It's good to see you in here. I never see you in my channel, but what's up, bro? What else we got on here? Yeet says, are you going south? Well, not too far south, but I am a little further south than I was. I'll be probably working with the south and southwest portions of like a local chase today. Nothing too crazy. I kind of got started early just because I felt like it and I got off work in time. But, you know, who knows? We'll see what happens today. I'm not too confident that anything will be too severe. They still have a slight risk issued on Virginia, mainly all of Virginia. They dropped the tornado threat that was for the surrounding counties of Richmond and further west. There's still a bit of a hail concern. The wind is the main threat for today in Virginia. There could be some areas where we get some microbursts. I was looking at that, so that would be something to take in consideration. Anywhere along the Interstate 85, whether it's west or east or west of 85. There, I was looking at some model runs were showing some pretty significant cells moving in that area that were showing me we could get a microburst over there or something. So we're going to kind of work this area a little bit. If we need to go north, back up to like Richmond or further north of Richmond, if we need to go further west, like towards Amelia Courthouse, you know, we might work with something like that. But we're just going to see. We're going to play it by ear. I swing in like the stream and say my hello. What's up, Dylan? Appreciate that. I see there's almost 200 people in here. Don't forget to smash the like button. Thank you all so much. Amanda, what's going on? Trying to figure out what 575 was talking about. Does anybody know what 575 was talking about? or not 575, JBL. He said that something was inappropriate for the stream, and being that he's a moderator, I'd like to pay attention to that, what he was talking about. Eric Johnson says, we had some wild weather up here in Pittsburgh area too. Checking in on my Tidewater area. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Just a little quiet down here. You know, we've had a couple slight risk days, and I like chasing marginal and slight risk days. Two reasons. Because one, they overperform normally in Virginia, even if we don't see a whole lot of of widespread thunderstorms. When I'm chasing, usually we find at least one storm that just has beautiful structure or just performs like a mad dog. And then the second reason is because nobody else is live. That's, to be honest with you, nobody else is live. So we get over 50 viewers. That's pretty cool. Anyway, so the good news I wanted to tell everybody, I was going to hold this from everybody for a little bit until it actually happened. That way I don't like shoot myself in the foot or like, speak too soon. But good news is we have been waiting for over a year for one thing to happen on this channel. And can anybody guess what that is? Can anybody guess what that is? What's up, Susie? Oh, Angela said that JBL was saying because you and Kay were on the phone doing your kissy la la goodbyes at the end of the phone call. Oh, yeah. Shauna's Bits and Pieces says, my daughter lives a little bit north of Lynchburg. Should we be worried? So north of Lynchburg, if you're talking about like in Amherst area, there is a mesoscale discussion issued right now for that area for a severe thunderstorm watch being probability of that watch being issued is 60%. So right now they have a high confidence that there could be a severe thunderstorm watch issued, but that mesoscale discussion that they're talking about the watch right now expires in about 11 minutes. So in the next 15 minutes we'll know if those probabilities have gone up or down. And honestly, everything I've been watching on these runs, like the HRRR runs, every single scan I was watching, they were showing all these storms like just rapidly getting weaker as they came east. So that's something we got to keep in mind too, that a lot of these storms might look really nice and really colorful and everything on the radar map to the west of me, but by the time they get here, there's a potential that they could die out. Now, there is a favorable environment here right now for storms to get going and stay strong. But it doesn't mean that the storms to our west are going to make it over here. So just because you look at a radar map on today and see that these storms are tracking east, doesn't mean that they're going to get to us. Actually, you're probably more likely to get hit with a strong thunderstorm of a pop-up cell that just kind of happens. I mean, we got plenty of temperature out here. We got plenty of dew points out here. The environment is favorable for thunderstorms today, and we've had plenty of daylight heating. There's a little bit of mix up in the sky right now. There's a little bit of cover, cloud cover, but nothing too crazy. And actually, there is a lot of blue skies right behind me to my south. So, behind me to my north. There's a lot of blue sky. So. The environment is still baking out here. Everybody's pretty much guessing it. Reed says you get paid now. Yeah. So yes, everybody's pretty much guessing it. I finally got my AdSense PIN number in the mail after over 1 year. It was like a year and 4 months. I've gotten my AdSense PIN number in the mail. What that means is I am one step further to monetization. I know that it's not very exciting news for y'all because it's like, okay, who gives a crap, Motley? You get paid, we don't get paid. Well, because we will be able to take this channel a lot further, right? Once I start making a steady income, I can have more time to do this kind of thing, right? I can go live a lot more often. I can finally start affording to maybe pay somebody for a ride along for the day. I can finally afford upgrades on the vehicle, maintenance on the vehicle, getting bills paid on time, so that way I don't have to like worry about, oh guys, I can't chase for a whole month because I'm behind on bills, right? I'm not saying that I'll make hundreds of thousands of dollars with YouTube, you know, at the moment or anything like that, right? My channel's far too small for something like that. But a few $100 extra a month definitely helps. It definitely helps. It's a lot more than I had before. And I've been chasing on YouTube for over a year with $0. With $0. Everything out of my pocket. So to me, it's an exciting news, and it should be exciting for y'all as well, because not just that we will be able to take this channel a lot further, but also because we will have membership options. I will be starting off all memberships. This is going to be what I'm going to do, guys, because this is a new thing, right? I'm just now getting monetized. Since this is so a new thing to me, and I'm happy that we can finally do this, I'm going to make it affordable for everybody. I'm going to make the memberships the lowest price possible on YouTube. So when we finally get monetized, whether that's in a week from now, a month from now, or who knows, it might take another year from now. But whenever that happens, all the memberships on this channel will be $1. It will literally be $1. You can gift like 10 memberships for $10. You can, if somebody gifts you a membership for $1, you will now, you know, have a free membership. But on top of that, if your membership runs out and you're like, dang it, I really liked his members only content, right? Or the perks that he has on his members only channel, whatever. It's only going to cost you $1. It's less than like a Snickers bar, right? So I want to make it affordable for everybody, because I know there's people in here that watch that are also like not even 21 years old, not even 18 years old. And I'm sure people of that age can still find a way to get $1, right? If you really want to be a part of this community that way, to support me. And I will be going out of my way to do members only live streams, either with zero ad videos or zero ad live streams. I will be doing like random live streams that are not like storm chases, whether that be like maintenance on the vehicle and just talking with you guys. I will be also doing like members only videos of me like maybe playing like Outbreak on my PC, right? Or even like Twisted from Roblox. I might be playing something like that. You never know. So I'm going to be constantly pushing out members only content. And there's honestly already members only content that is on my channel. It's just hidden until we got monetized. So I've been waiting for us to get monetized, and once that happens, I'm going to be issuing all of those videos that are hitting from my channel right now that y'all can't see. I'm going to be putting those on members only. So like, soon as we get monetized, you don't have to wait. If you become a member, you don't even have to wait for members only content. There will already be some on there. So that's going to be pretty cool. And you know, other perks and stuff like that come with being monetized. Some of y'all like to you know, send donations through Super Chat, so you can be recognized on the screen, right? Instead of just doing it through PayPal and Cash App, where half the time I miss y'all's PayPal and Cash App notifications, and I feel really bad about it a lot of times. Some people send me, you know, a nice hefty donation, and I don't even see it until after this live stream's done, and they probably are like, oh wow, I just sent this guy like $30 for gas today, and he didn't even mention me at all in the stream, right? So that's pretty cool too. But it's not all about that kind of thing when it comes to the monetization. It's not all about the super chats and that kind of thing either, because honestly, your favorite streamers get paid more for.
I don't know if the stream can hear me, but if they can, Dylan, I said in the chat, make sure you don't get a membership on your mobile device, because it will cost $1.50 because of the Google Play and Apple surcharge. So $1.50 a month membership will only cost 99 cents if you get it on PC.
Okay, so I don't know if y'all heard that, but if you didn't, I will repeat what he said, because I forgot to mention that. Thanks, man. But yeah, so the thing is about super chats and that kind of thing too, is you get paid more. You get paid, your favorite streamers and stuff get paid more anyway through like actual donations, whether it's Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, because they see the whole amount. When it comes to Super Chats, YouTube takes a big sum of that money. But I know that some of y'all like to... What am I doing? What am I doing right now? I thought that was I didn't think that was a parking lot. A parking spot. I thought that was like a... Because it's weird. Look at this truck right here. This truck is like blocking this part, and then this truck's blocking this part. So I thought they were just trying to like swerve around the trucks. So I was trying to go around them, but they were trying to park. That was a weird spot. Anyway, so yeah, the Super Chats are going to take money away from your favorite creators anyway. I mean, it's going to give some money, but like they're going to take a little bit anyway. It's kind of weird, but I just thought that'd be a cool thing. Like finally we get somewhere, get to take this channel a little further, and see what happens. But let me get down here in the chat before I get back down the road again. I might have to restart my Bella Box feed because I think we're going to run into signal issues again, especially when we get down here in the country a little bit. Bro says parking spots a road. Here in Pittsylvania County, just north of Danville, we need rain so bad. Not worried about winds or tornadoes, but more about the amount of rain. How much are you predicting for? You talking about north of Danville? Y'all should be seeing a good bit of rain today. Hold on, let me take off my location real quick. And let me just look at what Danville's looking like at the moment. Danville usually gets hit with some pretty strong thunderstorms. Today, yeah, Danville should see some periods of heavy rain for sure today. I don't know how much, like if you're asking how much am I predicting for rainfall, that's kind of hard to say at the moment. X says, I better be the first member. You better beat everybody to it. Guys, the screen's gonna go black just for a second. Just for a second, okay? It will be right back up. I got to All right, we should be back up and running now. I don't know if it's gonna help. It's still showing that I'm in yellow for cell signal, so we shall see. I'm gonna drive a little further south, probably get into some country roads where some fields are or whatever, and see if the signal will help, or the signal will tank. If it does, we'll probably just have to get back near some cell signal. Crazy thing about chasing in Virginia is we got tons of trees, bad cell reception, and you know the elevation is kind of up and down a lot, so it's kind of difficult chasing here without a Starlink. Still don't have my Starlink going. I have my Starlink in the trunk, but actually, let me show you something real quick. Wait, what is this? That was an accident. Why are they doing that? That little box right there, that little white box right there, that is a Starlink receiver, like a modem. It pushes out all the Wi-Fi throughout the car, but we just don't have it, the subscription hooked up right now. Just wanted to say hi to everyone. It's been a while since I chatted. What's going on, Christine Miles? Appreciate you being in here. Thanks for saying what's up and keeping us posted that you're still alive and well. The wind is absolutely ripping out here today. these low-level winds has been crazy in Virginia. I'm sure y'all all have been feeling it. It's kind of a relief in a way because of how we had no cell signal. No cell signal back through here. Gotta love it. Try to cruise through these roads here and see if we can find anything with signal. I don't think we're doing too hot on signal right now. Don't even know if y'all can hear me, chat. Yeah, that's not gonna give us a view. It's a tunnel of trees. Let's turn back around. Sometimes I like to do this. Back in the day, I used to do stuff like this all the time. When I wasn't going live on YouTube, I would like just go around Virginia on severe thunderstorm days and just scout areas to where like I can post up and get some good videos and photos without like a lot of trees and stuff, you know. Kind of doing that right now until these storms get this direction. Kind of just riding around looking at areas that could be a good spot. Like right here, seems like our cell signal is decent. And we got obviously like a wide open space to our left that we can see, like, you know, possibly shelf clouds or rotation or anything like that. You know, get some good photos and videos. And then this way looks pretty decent too to the left here. But I just don't know how far this road goes like that. Patience, Troll Slayer, patience. We went live early today to kind of scout out some areas and whatnot. But storms are not going to be firing up. Honestly, the peak window is between like 4 and 10 bit away from but trees back here through here too. But as I was saying before, I was rudely interrupted by the Verizon cell towers out here being non-existing. I was just replying to Troll Slayer. Our peak window today in Virginia would be like, if we do get anything over here that's going to be significant, would be between the hour, be between 4 p.m. and 10 p.m. Is when we could see something. Right now we're just kind of scouting. Is the cell? Bro, this cell signal is killing me today. Probably didn't even hear a word I said on the walkie either. Yeah, this cell signal is gonna be so bad. We gotta find somewhere else that's got better signal. Anyway, we went live early today to kind of give you all the updated news about being possibly monetized soon, and kind of just driving around and talking and seeing what everybody's up to. Get some watch time hours in here on algorithm. Guys, I have a Starlink. I just can't afford to run it right now. I need like $250 to get that thing up and running. I don't have it right now. A lot of y'all already know that I've been like struggling on finances lately. I just haven't had over $200 to put towards Starlink. Starlink does save us in times like this, but I just don't have it. I have a Starlink in the trunk, but just don't have a subscription active right now. I used to have T-Mobile. T-Mobile did great, but I thought the Verizon would be better. So I made the switch, and big mistake. Big mistake. We're just gonna lose signal in every direction we go. Yes, Verizon definitely hit me with the tomfoolery. Look at this guy in the middle of the street dancing, throwing his hands up. You jump out in front of me, dude, I'm hitting you. Just joking, by the way. I would never do that. These low-level winds are ripping right now, dude. Like crazy. I don't know if I'll go back to T-Mobile, honestly. I kind of want to go to something that has got like a decent home internet bundle. Maybe like AT&T or something. But I'm not sure how they are with their home bundles. Big wide open area, and we had no cell signal. Unbelievable. I seen a little pull off over there where the field is. That could be a good place to scope out for another chase one day. It's got an abandoned home. It was kind of creepy. Might want to turn around. Show y'all what I was talking about. Some creepy houses back here. It's this little creepy abandoned house right here. Look at that thing, just kind of tucked up in the trees right here. You're paying for all that marketing? Oh yeah. Yeah, if you can't see it, John, it's like tucked up in the woods right there in the tree line. Like in this little bunch of trees right here, it's tucked up in there. It's kind of hard to see it. I know a lot of chasers, Eaton. I'm gonna just call you Field, because I don't want to butcher your name. Somebody's getting a car accident back there? At least we know the rumble strips work. Why do we have no signal? Let me know if I'm back, y'all. I don't know what is going on with Verizon today, man. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. Apologize, y'all. Give me a moment. I'm looking at some info and possibly fixing this map so y'all don't have to see the little hand on the map down there, and maybe a little zoomed out so y'all can see storms that are moving in. But as y'all can see, the environment out here is still kind of baking. We got plenty of sun coming out here, and I hope I'm not getting in the way of this truck. Y'all think I'm getting in the way of this truck? Dude, the coast is about to get tore up. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that just went up in Lebanon, Virginia, over there at the far west tip of North Carolina, or of Virginia. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate that. Give me a second, guys. I'm just trying to adjust some stuff. It's about to look crazy. It's about to look wonky. I don't know what's going on with my map today. Dude, this thing is tripping. Might just have to leave it like that. Honestly. Why is my map acting like this, bro? Oh my God. If this is not your sign to never go live on YouTube, then I don't know what else would be. Nothing but technical difficulties all the time. The map is not supposed to show my dot blinking at the top corner. It's supposed to be centered. So now that if there's anything that moves north of me, y'all can't see it. That bothers me. It's not centered. It's really windy in Amherst. Yeah, a lot of wind out here today. Just don't know if anything's going to reach us, guys. I really don't think there's anything that's going to reach us. I think we need to go north where some good signal is. This guy was holding his phone up too, looking for signal. Yeah, ARRR shows between 4 and 10. Some convection popping up, but it is almost 3:30 and I haven't seen a single blip. But y'all know me, I don't give up. I am persistent with this stuff. I'll stay out here till the sun goes down. And why are you chasing? Bro, Chris, I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but do you know how to read radar? I see you're saying something in here that you're a weather guy, but you're saying there's no storms in Virginia. There's 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in Virginia currently. I don't have. Like, honestly, I'm not trying to be rude, but please don't come here and spread misinformation. And I've gone over this like 10 times since I've been in the stream, guys. I went live early today to give y'all like the good news about YouTube and kind of just get out here and have fun. Just drive around and talk until storms fire up after 4 p.m. If nobody wants me live because there's nothing on the screen, then I can just pack it up. I'm only 20 minutes away from home. I can just pack it up for the day. And then we can go live when a storm does hit. It's up to you. Or the other option is, if you're looking for storm chasers who are on a storm and I'm not on one, then just go find somebody else to watch. I don't got the patience for this kind of stuff today. Like, I'm dealing with technical issues. I'm dealing with cell phone signal interruption. My streams are not like working with me that great here right now. I don't need people in the chat backseat driving for me, you know, spreading misinformation and asking why I'm live if there's nothing going on. The last I can recall, every time I see a chaser go live on YouTube, for the first 2 hours, they don't have a single storm on their screen either. It's just an observation. But y'all let me know. If you don't want me to drive around and talk, just go on home and rest on the couch or play a video game, eat me a snack or something. I didn't leave, y'all. It's Verizon. Every time the signal tanks, it just kills my Bella Box feed. I'm sorry. It's just gonna be one of those days, I assume. You're good, Chris. You're not gonna get banned, man. Like, you're not gonna get banned, bro. I accept your apology. It's just, like I said, I'm not trying to be rude at all. I get this a lot. People come in and like, why are you chasing? There's nothing going on in Virginia. It's like, well, I mean, even if there's not, why do you care whether I'm live or not? I mean, the best storm chasers in the world go out here and they Reed Timmer, for example, right? It costs him so much money to take his Dominator out and do his live streaming and everything. It costs him so much money. More money than I make in a week probably to run his live streams and get a chase going. And he'll go out there for 2-3 hours and see nothing. Forecast busts. He's live for another 3 hours after, just talking and driving, and goes home. I go live based on what the SPC show and what. Dude, what is going on with the signal today, man? This is so frustrating, guys. There's no cell signal. I chase out here all the time, and I don't ever deal with it this bad. I don't know if something's going on with my service, or if Verizon towers are just down. Like, this is just ridiculous. Every 5 minutes, I can't even speak to you guys without having the signal dropping off. We might even have to cut the chase. I don't know, or we might just have to go find somewhere with some perfect signal and just sit still for the remainder of the evening until something pops up. I don't know what to do at this point. But like I was trying to say before, forecast busts all the time. I literally plan my chases based off the SPC outlook, what the National Weather Service says, and what the model runs and the guidance I look at show. Severe weather was possible in Virginia today, including brief tornadoes, so I plan to live stream. That's why I'm out here. Stop talking about what, Hulk? Sandbridge area and Outer Banks, North Carolina might see a severe thunderstorm warning soon. Thank you, Lydia. Just waiting on something to pop up, go surface-based, and we will have a storm. Mic check. Do we have signal again? Make sure these guys can hear me.
I got you loud and clear.
Thanks. It sounds like you're still underneath the semi-truck. Is that true?
Yeah, still on the side of 70.
What happened? Is it like a blowout or something?
No, he lost a brake chamber and is having ABS issues.
Do you have any World Cup teams? No, I don't really watch. Football like that. That kind of football. I watch American football. It's really the only sport I pay attention to anymore. I'm a Philadelphia Eagles fan for NFL. It's kind of really the only thing I pay attention to anymore. And I'm still kind of getting lazy when it comes to NFL as well, because it seems like as the years go on, the NFL is becoming more and more rigged. We're about to have a Cybertruck intercept. Get ready to look. That thing is ugly. Just kind of lost my passion for like watching sports. I'll watch it and I'll support my team still, but it's not something I'm like super crazy about anymore like I used to be. Basketball used to be one of my favorite sports. I used to love watching NBA, but now it's become just a crazy offensive game now. There's no defense anymore. If anybody plays defense, like there's flags being thrown, that kind of thing. It's just, it seems like it's a bunch of sissies playing basketball nowadays. Somebody gets popped in the lip back in the 80s and they're fist fighting. They get popped in the lip nowadays and they're like screaming in the ref's face like, "Oh, did you see that? Did you see that? I got a boo-boo on my chin." Like that kind of thing. It ain't nothing to see like 3/4 away through the game now in the NBA. Teams are scoring 100 points. That's crazy. Back in the day, you score 100 points in an NBA game, you're like the best team out there. It just shows that there's like no defense anymore. So I kind of stopped watching basketball. Like I said, the NFL just looks like it's nothing but like, it's like rigged for bets, all entertainment. I still enjoy it, don't get me wrong. Just not as much as I used to. Why do robots avoid crying? Because they're allergic to water. Get it? Yeah, I get it. It is too expensive for tickets. That's also a good thing. Samantha, yes. Hold on. Let me just show you properly. Go Birds. Are we going to get a blip or not, guys? Are we going to get a pop-up? Are we going to get a pop-up storm or not? I think if we get a pop-up storm, it's going to be like North Chesterfield or something, huh? Maybe somewhere near Richmond. Do we have any lift today? Is there any lift in the atmosphere today? Like, what is going on? We have plenty of moisture. We have, everything's there. All the key ingredients are there for a nice, like, unstable storm. Something going surface based and just something nice. I mean, even like a quick rain shower we could use right now. But like, I just don't see anything. I don't see anything even trying to pop up. We have everything there. I just don't know if we have enough lift for it. The lapse rates earlier when I was looking at them looked quite high for Virginia as well. I was kind of shocked to see that, but just all the other thermos are there today. I just don't know what's going on. Why we're not getting anything initiating. This is I think there's another front moving in too later on this evening. Might be the main forcing behind all these thunderstorms. But we were supposed to have a round of severe weather that was left over from yesterday's mess. I just don't see anything on the radar popping up. They're even trying to initiate. We might just go north. Might just go north and northwest, maybe towards Amelia County, and just wait for something to pop up. I don't know. If I had a ride along today, like I said, we would have been. Uh-oh, I'm about to get pulled, I think. I might be getting pulled. There's a lot of cops getting ready to fly right by me right now. They got their lights on. Are they coming for me or what's going on? He ain't coming for me. There's another cop behind me though. Oh, we got a fire truck behind me too. Something's going on down here. Another fire truck blowing up behind me. Go, bro. You gotta go because I'm trying to get over for this. Thank you, bro. Why did they stop right there? Anyway, something's going on down here. Maybe we can be nosy. I don't know if that's like against the law or not. But maybe we can be nosy until something initiates. I see there's almost 300 of y'all in here, though. If you wouldn't mind smashing that like button, I would appreciate it. We are having a bit of a frustrating time right now. No storms are initiating. I mean, we're still like 30 minutes away from like when things were supposed to develop, but I'm just not seeing any key points right now pointing to that we will have anything soon. But most of Virginia is under a slight risk of severe weather today, including damaging winds, small hail, and a brief spin-up tornado, mostly in the far western portion of the state. Earlier, that tornado threat extended from western portion of the state to all the way towards Richmond. Dude, there's so many fire trucks pulling out right now of this street in front of us, going straight. And then now I got a fire truck behind me. Guys, we're going to be nosy. And there's another fire truck coming from straight ahead. I don't know if it's illegal or not, but we're going to be nosy for a second. It's going down Sherwood. I know somebody lives in Sherwood anyway, so maybe I can just say I was driving by their house. I don't know. I want to be nosy. Well, we can't go that way because we got another fire truck coming behind us. They're going to cause an accident back there, that fire truck. Or that car was cutting off the fire truck. There's 2 more coming behind me. That is like 7 engines I've counted. It's like 7 engines I've counted, and like two paramedics and a bunch of cops. I'm just curious because, you know, Virginia's been in a drought so long. It's just been so dry. You know, with the heat that's going on today and the wind, I don't see why there wouldn't be a fire. You know what I mean? Let's see what's going on. It's a house fire, guys. We're here to go around it. Looks like the home residents are coming outside though, so it looks like they're fine. That is bad, man. Sorry I keep switching the cameras, guys. I'm trying to get some pictures. Yeah, Solaris, I'm staying on the side right here on the right side. That is not good. That house is like, that's insane. I don't know if this was drought related or if this was just a standard like a house fire inside from the kitchen or something like that. Looks like all the smoke and everything is rolling out of the house, out of the inside of the house. So I'm going to guess this is something to do with something that may have started inside. Really no way to know right now. I think they're okay though. They I seen a bunch of the homeowners coming out. Another fire marshal just pulled up on me. Hope I'm not in trouble. I'll respect them though if they tell me I need to leave. That is not looking good. It looks like it's getting worse. But I'm no fireman. I don't know how it goes when they're starting to extinguish anything. So if they're putting it out, and you know, obviously the smoke could probably be worse. It's not look good. And people are starting to run now too. No, it wasn't caused by lightning. There's been no storms today that have caused any lightning. Be like this. You face all that way and then down. Sorry, I'm just trying to adjust the camera here. I think this had to do with like the drought or something, or just a normal house fire. This is sad. I hope everybody's all right. I did see a bunch of the homeowners come out of the back earlier, so I think they're going to be fine. And I only see one ambulance here, and nobody's like where the ambulance is at. Like the homeowners are off to the left, so I don't think anybody got hurt. I think it's just the house is just got an active fire going on inside it or something like that. What's up, Sonia? What's up, Nessie? Tanya, it looks like there just may have been like a house fire, but I drove down here because I seen a bunch of fire engines and whatnot go by, and I just decided to see if it was like a fire that was like drought related. You know, I would have called that into the National Weather Service if it was like a drought related fire. I mean, they probably would have known about it already, obviously, if law enforcement knows, but or I was going to report it some kind of way, but it just looks like it's a typical house fire. Now we're kind of just stuck here. I think they're blocking off the roads, and I might be in like the way. I don't know. I'm going to move out of the way here in a second because we got more marshals coming down this road. Man, that looks bad. Smoke is rising up like crazy. I'm just glad nobody's like trapped inside of it or anything. Yeah, Jerry, everything just does not look good. Everything is hugging the border of North Carolina right now. Also, fortunate we don't have any tornado warnings at all anywhere in the United States, even though we have a 5% up there near Boston and New York and all of that, and then we have a 10% down there near Louisiana and all that. So fortunately we don't have any tornado warnings ongoing at the moment. That's good news. Nessie says, I'm subscribing. Don't you always haven't you always been subscribed? Yeah, nothing's really shifted much though, Jerry. Like, it's like a very stationary front. Light, they are putting the fire out. They're all inside. They're all inside right now, working on putting the fire out. I've seen like 4 or 5 hoses go inside. So I'm guessing they're getting it done. It's just probably very aggressive. I'm guessing it's a very aggressive fire. There, I see a bunch of firemen in the backyard and tons of rolling smoke coming out of the back. So I'm gonna guess this is a kitchen fire. Most of the houses around here are built with the kitchens towards the rear of the house, especially in this neighborhood. So I'm gonna guess that this was a kitchen fire. Dude, look at that smoke. Can't even see the house anymore. $575. We think it's just the house. The rear of the house is on fire. I'm not able to get any closer to see another angle. But we got here as soon as the fire department did. Like, we pulled in right behind most of these fire trucks. Mom kept that meatloaf in the oven too long? I guess so. The only reason why I came down here to be nosy and stuff is literally just because I thought, seeing all these fire trucks and everything, I thought maybe with all these tree lines back here, this is like almost right behind my house. So I know this area very well, and there's a lot of pine trees and whatnot back through here. And with the drought we've had going on, and these gusty winds this morning and this afternoon, I was very confident that this was like a wildfire. And since, you know, wildfires are technically considered severe weather, you know, I want to be out here covering it, but this was just a house fire. Yeah, no black smoke. I think what we're seeing here with this, with a lot of this smoke right here coming out of the house, is a lot of what they're putting out with the hoses. You know, obviously when you put out fire out, it gets really smoky. I'm sure a lot of y'all know. I mean, when you do a bonfire and you pour tons of water on the fire to suffocate it, you get a lot of smoke left over. So I think that's what we're seeing here. I think they got it under control. A lot of the firemen are like walking away. Yeah, it looks like they're deflating some of the lines too. They have a fire hydrant hooked up to one of the hoses. I see that. See you later. This is in Colonial Heights. A little bit further north of Petersburg. Cheer Master, this is in Sherwood Hills, Colonial Heights. The neighborhood Sherwood Hills. Right off of Brookhaven. I believe it's Brookhaven. Not Brookhaven. We're off of Sherwood Drive, the corner of Sherwood Drive and Brook Hill Avenue in Colonial Heights. That's where we're at. So Big Daddy Road, this is in Sherwood Hills neighborhood off Colonial Heights, on the corner of Sherwood Drive and Brook Hill Avenue. Of course. Eaton says, do you know names of any storm chasers? Yeah, I'm friends with a few of them. And there's been a few bigger storm chasers that y'all know of that I've actually like talked with, like personally and stuff. And there's been plenty of chasers coming to my channel all the time. We get Brady from Stormfront Freaks. He comes in here from time to time. We've seen Connor Croft in here before. He's been in the chat. Connor's mom, Corinne, she's been in the chat. We've seen Jordan Hall come in the chat 2 or 3 times. He's actually a mod for this channel. He doesn't come in here often anymore, but he used to come in here before, to the point where I just gave him mod. So Jordan Hall's been in here before. Who else? Storm Chaser Noah. Y'all know who Noah is. I actually talk with Noah from time to time. He comes in here. CJ Ziegler comes in here from time to time. There's been some big name chasers that come in this channel. Barbara, it's probably the biggest house in this neighborhood. Every time you drive through here, that's the one house you recognize and you notice. It's the one house that I always see and go, wow, that's a beautiful home. Huge columns and everything. But Unfortunately, yeah, it's the one house, like I said, it's going down. Well, hopefully it doesn't go down. All right, they're bringing scanners out. I think these little remote scanner devices. I don't have a lot of knowledge of this. I don't know anything about like fire department stuff, but it looks like they're going to be going here scanning for like carbon monoxide and that kind of thing. Wait, what are they doing in the front yard there? Are they checking their equipment? Are they getting ready to go inside to like rescue something? I don't know what's going on. They're all like huddled in the front yard on their knees and about to put masks on and everything. And somebody was going around checking their equipment. I don't know if y'all can see that. Right between these two fire trucks, you can see like a whole group of firefighters huddled up in the front yard. It does look similar to a plantation home. They scan for hot spots? Okay, got you. Oh, they're cranking up a chainsaw right now. There's a firefighter down here on my right side. I don't know if you're going to be able to see him, but he's cranking up a chainsaw. Now he's running with the chainsaw. I don't know if that means anything. What's up, Storm Shadow? Appreciate your follow. Thank you so much. Appreciate all new subscribers. I think we're like almost at 5,400 subscribers too. Let me see. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see him. I think we are at 5,400 subscribers. I appreciate everybody's support. Oh wow, I think I need to get out of here now. I think it's time for me to go. I think it's time for me to bounce. We can't even see nothing now. I think it's time for me to get out of here. We might lose signal for a second, guys. I might try to get another angle on this from around the other side of the neighborhood. I think it's time to bounce. Thanks for y'all's service, guys. Y'all got this. Get it under control. All right, guys, I'm going to try to ride around the backside of the neighborhood. I don't know if we're going to be able to keep signal, but bear with me. We should be back up around here in a moment. I don't know if I was even allowed to do that. signal, guys. Couldn't find signal the whole way just now. We got a different angle. The house is tucked up behind this house here. Let me know if the audio sounds better now, guys. Might just because we're in bad signal area. Let me know if the signal's any better, like the audio's better now.
But he's cranking.
Let me know if the audio sounds better now. Good now? Okay, thank you. Awesome. Thanks for that, guys. Yeah, if you're just now coming in, we're supposed to be storm chasing right now, but there's nothing really to chase. As of right now, there's nothing to chase, and I stumbled across some fire trucks in front of me flying down here, and I thought maybe with the winds we have in Virginia today, with all of this heat, that maybe it was a wildfire. So I came down here to investigate, and it's not like a wildfire. It's a house fire. It seems like it was started from the kitchen. I haven't talked to any law enforcement or anything to get any information. I don't want to be too nosy and poking around to anybody. There's a fire marshal to my left over here that I could probably pull over and ask. Yeah, let me be nosy for a second, guys. Let me go ask these people. Right there to the left. Let's see what they say. This is a volunteer firefighter over here on the left-hand side. I'm gonna talk to him for a second. All right, so little update, guys. If y'all can hear me, the two people standing there to the left talking, I was just yapping with. They're the one guy is a volunteer, and then the lady there, she's retired from the fire department. She did like 40 years or something. What they said is that this is basically the second time this house has caught fire. The first time it was a trailer in the backyard that got caught on fire on accident, being too close to a bonfire. This time it's a basement fire, and the reason why they haven't got it out yet is because the basement's hard for all these firefighters to get to, and you can see these people down here in the front yard are you know, kind of like just piling up there in the front yard. It's because they are sucking up oxygen and trying to go back in again. They're sending like two separate like squads in one at a time trying to get this thing figured out. They're just trying to get to the basement. They said no casualties, no fatalities, nothing like that. The homeowner got out of the house, and there was a pet that needed to be rescued. And fortunately, they did rescue the pet. The pet was is safe and is fine, is good to go, and the homeowner is. Now they're just working on getting the fire put out. What's up, Haldwin? What's going on? But yeah, this is the second time this house has gotten a fire call. And I tell you guys, out there it smells bad. It smells so bad out there. Like, just by standing out there for what, 10 minutes, my shirt just smells like straight fire. Look how smoky it's becoming. Of course, AKC, no problem. Same with you, Christine Miles. I tell you what, even in the days where like storms bust on this channel, we never have a dull day. Something always happens. Whether we're seeing something getting struck by lightning, somebody's house burning up, like we always run into something. Even the days when we don't see any storms, we always run into something. It's crazy. Like, look at that out there pouring out of the side of the house. It's crazy. Another fire truck moving in. They just brought up a whole nother fire truck. No, Jerry, it's coming from the basement. This is a basement fire. That's why they haven't been able to put it out yet. It's really tough for the department to get down into the basement. They said they were having a tough time getting down into the basement. But yeah, this house probably is not going to be livable after this, unfortunately. Or it's going to cost tons of money to repair. Yeah, Christopher, I was thinking the same thing. Thank you, Alwyn. I was just being nosy because I thought it was going to be like a wildfire. Did not expect it to be like a house fire, but here we are. I mean, might as well just stick with it, and wait for them to successfully put it out or something. And we ain't got nothing else to do. Storms are not initiating, so we can be nosy for a little bit until we get some kind of thunderstorm development. Probably electrical fire, yeah, Storm. I used to be like these kids once before when I was young too, like their age, riding around with their bikes with the pegs on them and stuff. I used to think we were like the neighborhood watch kids. Like, you know, you ever watch Stranger Things? Me and my friends used to think we were just like these kids. Like, we were like the Stranger Things kids. We're going to investigate everything. We're going to figure everything out. We were on top of the world. It is crazy to think we were like the first people here. We were right behind law enforcement and fire department. We were like literally the first people to pull up. None of these people, none of these neighbors or anything was out here. Let's try to point this way. It's not that house, by the way, guys. It's not that house we're looking at. It's not the blue house. It's the house next to it. It's kind of tucked in there. It's kind of behind it at an angle, so you're not going to be able to see it very well. My shirt smells like straight smoke. Yeah, Jessica, that is a freaky thing. What is beside the light pole? That is a good question. I don't know if that's like some kind of like electrical spaceship yark or something. I have no idea what that thing is. It's a big, long, tall pole with a bunch of chains going around it. And it's got a big, like, white device on top of it. I have no idea what they have in their yard. I don't even know if I want to knock on the door and ask. It looks like one of those giant, it looks like a you know, the bug zappers you put outside to catch mosquitoes and moths and all that. It looks like one of those, except just like 50 foot tall. Hail did this? No hail did this. This was a house fire. What's up, Tana? Good to see you. Yeah, everybody looks. I talked to some of the people down here. The lady next to us that I yapped with for a little bit. She's retired from the fire department, and she has her volunteer with her to get a taste of what it all looks like. He can't really actually do anything because he's just volunteer right now, and he's like his first year or something like that. He's just kind of being a bystander. They were just telling me that the homeowner got out safely and they rescued a pet, and the pet is fine.
Dylan, I just tuned into your stream. What the heck did I miss?
So just give you a quick update. We were just driving and yapping, and nothing was popping up on radar. So I seen the fire department rushing into this neighborhood next to where I live at. So I was like, hey, you know, with this, the winds have been cranking today on top of all the heat, and we've been in a drought. So I thought maybe we got a wildfire. Wildfire is considered severe weather, so I wanted to get out there and you know, have an update on it and you know, report anything if I needed to. And just, this is a giant house fire basically. They're having trouble putting it out. Started in the basement.
Oh dang, that sucks. Hopefully everybody got out okay.
Yeah, they said the homeowner got out and they rescued a pet. The pet is fine.
Good to hear, but sad to hear that the homeowner lost their house.
Yeah, this house is not doing too good. It's the biggest, like, most popular house in this whole neighborhood. It's the one house when you turn into a neighborhood, you see it, you recognize it immediately, like, you know where you're at. It's kind of like a landmark at this point. This house has been standing since I was a kid. You know, so I don't know what kind of damages are actually done, but I know they're having issues putting it out.
Yeah, I'm sure that wind's definitely not helping.
Where do you live at?
I live in Colonial Heights, Virginia, just south of Richmond, north of Petersburg.
Dan, if you go to YouTube, you can find him live on YouTube. Moderate Motley on YouTube.
Guys, the guy on the radio is Storm Chaser Noah Miller. If y'all know who Noah Miller is, that's who we're watching, or that's who's talking on the radio. On the same radio channel, we also have Storm Chaser Jared Vogel, and
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Noah, also, just to let you know, the roof camera has...
and Cruz Haynes is also on that radio too. What's up, Bells? Hope you're doing good.
Well, you answered my question. I was going to ask where to catch the stream at.
Jim, I just sent you the link to his stream, and Mike, I'll send you the link as well. And Jim, if the at least still turn around, I'll have to. That's why I wanted to see if it's still powered on last night, because I figured something probably got in the case. But yeah, replacing a GoPro is not that big of a deal. It's just the motor and stuff. It was just a GoPro Hero 5, so it's an old GoPro. Those are real cheap to replace.
Stormy Nessie says, I know Jared Vogel, the truck driver, and Tucker the dog. Yep.
That plastic case.
Yep.
All right, about to say, TJ's had his for 3 to 4 years, and obviously I guarantee you've gotten some gnarly stuff, and he says his has been fine. So, but yeah, Mike, I'm sending you the link to Molly's stream now.
I'm already on it. I found it as soon as you said it.
Yep, fair enough.
Lydia says, I'm subscribed to Noah Miller also. Yeah, me and Noah are good friends. So if it wasn't for Noah recently, I will go ahead and just publicly say it. The guy, you know, helped me out a ton with getting out of the situation I've been in. You know, so Noah I look at as a really dear friend of mine now at this point. Me and him have never met in person, but you know, we talk just basically on a daily basis, and he's helped me a lot. And you know, I have to find a way to repay him one day. Yeah, this wind out here is just not helping this situation. You can just see the smoke is just steadily rolling out of there. Look at the top up there, dude. It's just not good. Just not good. and the firefighters are battling to like go in and out because it's so hot out here. You know, they're going in and they're trying to do their best, and then they come out after a few minutes to get some air and whatnot, and take their oxygen, and then they go right back in again. John Boy says, fire chase or weather chase? Yeah, good question at this point. What's up, Aiden? Brian says, Cheech and Chong live there? Oh my God. Is this an F3 or F4 fire? I would say this is an F4 fire. The only reason why, like, we shouldn't even be joking about this, honestly. Like, these people lost their home. But we know that the people are okay. That's the good thing. These people are good. Hopefully they have insurance and they will be rehomed or have it fixed or whatever the case is. The only thing that really matters at this point is that the guy that lived there and his dog or cat, can't remember what it was that got rescued, they're doing just fine. Yeah, Hallwin, I mean, big respect to the fire department. Like, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how these firefighters do it. How hot it is with all this gear on and everything. And then going in there and then intercepting a fire. Like, look at that. They got the crane, they got the truck out now. Look at this. They got the crane out. Look at that. Yeah, Jim, they did. Everybody got out good. They said the homeowner got out and they rescued the pet. We will see, Christopher. I might drop by and look at it, but I don't know about taking any pictures. I might take pictures and post them on my Discord or something as an update, but I'm not going to post them on my socials or anything. I like to be respectful in situations like this for obviously the homeowner's sake and everything. Like, I don't want to put their business out there, you know. That's why I haven't posted an update on Discord or Facebook or Instagram of what we're seeing here. Coffee says, it isn't easy being a firefighter. I was a volunteer for a couple years. Way too much politics for me, unfortunately. I don't blame you for getting out of the politics of it. That might be what they're doing, Black Hawk. Actually, I was wondering why they were pulling chainsaws out earlier. They had a couple guys pulling chainsaws out and cranking them up, and now they got the arm. So you might be onto something with them going to the roof and cutting out a vent hole. There's a guy climbing that ladder on the crane right now. He's getting ready to go into the bucket. Oh, the wind is starting to crank now. I don't know if y'all can see the trees in the distance through the smoke, but I mean, those winds are starting to crank now. Yeah, so Black Hawk and Coffee, since y'all know a little bit about fires and whatnot, and I don't know if y'all were in here when I was talking about it earlier, but basically when I talked to this the squad over here to the left, they were telling me that the fire is in the basement, and it's hard for them to get to it. So I don't know if that makes a difference with what we're seeing here or whatnot, but they're struggling right now. Lydia, I will be live for pretty much the next several hours, I would assume. It is 4 o'clock, but we have a chance for storms up until 10 o'clock tonight. So, given anything pops up, you know, we might still be live in case of any severe weather later. But yeah, you have time. You're not going to miss anything, really, Lydia, to go get your groceries. Basement fires are the worst. That's what they were telling me. Yeah, that's what those people were telling me. Let me get my Cobra plugged up in case we can hear any updates. I doubt we will in the Cobra, but we'll still try it out. What's up, Jay? Welcome in here, dude. Hope you're doing good. Nice to see you. Guys, if y'all like gaming, go follow Jay Bartlett right there. You see he's got a check mark next to his name. Exclusive content creator. Streams video games pretty much daily. He's got awesome videos too. Go check my man out, Jay. What's up, Toots? Denise, whatever you like to be called. What's going on? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we anybody just coming in, basically what happened was we were waiting for storms to initiate. We were just driving around. Storms had not been firing off, so we decided to follow these fire trucks in. We were like the first people here because we were following fire trucks down the road with as much wind as we've had in Virginia today, and you know, being in such a severe drought, on top of all this heat that we've had too, especially today being so hot. The sun's been baking today, and we've had a lot of wind. You know, I thought we would be seeing a wildfire, but we followed the fire department down in here, and no wildfire. It's just a basement fire at somebody's house. Not doing too hot. They're trying to work on getting it out now. As you can see, this road is completely congested right now with EMS, fire department and law enforcement and neighbors and everything else. This house is a very popular house in the neighborhood. It looks like it's just going to be a total loss, unfortunately. It's not the blue house you see right here on the stream. It's one tucked in behind it. We had a better view earlier, but we were getting like shooed away from the fire department because we were in their way. They didn't actually say that I was in the way, but I felt in the way, so I moved and tried to get a different angle. Unfortunately, with this neighborhood, we don't have great cell signal here, so I can't just go move around anywhere. Because if we try to get a different angle, we would probably lose signal. So right here, we're kind of in like a sweet spot. So that's the update right now. They got the homeowner out. They got the pet out. Everybody seems to be okay. They're just having trouble getting to the basement where the fire is. Where that's where the fire is located at, apparently. Okay, so it looks like we have a tornado warning in Kentucky. Looks like there's a tornado warning in Kentucky, guys. Let me go check that out real quick. In case there's anybody watching from Kentucky, we now have a tornado warning in Virginia. Fortunately, it's so far west, we're not going to be able to get to it. But yeah, we have a tornado warning in Kentucky and Virginia. It's right on the border, so that's why it's saying Kentucky and Virginia. So it's basically one giant warning, but it overlaps the border of the two states. The rotation there does look very broad. Doesn't look like anything super concerning with that tornado warning. There's a little rotation there, but nothing too severe. Probably just a little rotating wall cloud. It is a radar indicated tornado, by the way. And plus, it's in an area where it's...
I was just about to say something about that warning over in Virginia. Yeah, you should go ahead and make that drive.
Go 7 hours for a wall cloud?
7 hours, light work.
It'll be dark by the time I get there.
Better than me, that's like a 13-hour drive. Fuck that.
Wait, where are you at?
I am currently in Marshall, Illinois.
I'll say, Mike, you're Black Hawk on YouTube, right?
Yeah, I'm Black Hawk on YouTube.
But yeah, nothing looks too crazy with that tornado warning over there on the border, guys.
That's what I figured.
We'll keep an eye on it, though. It's also in an area where it's not very populated, too. So there's a place called Pennington Gap over there. It's a small little town.
Did you hear I wrecked Black Hawk?
Wrecked Black Hawk?
What was that?
Did you hear I wrecked my Jeep?
Oh, you wrecked your Jeep? Oh, I didn't hear about that. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Did about $6,000 worth of damage to my Jeep, though. I just ended up buying a new one after insurance dealt with it, and trying to rebuild now.
Well, I'm sure Jim will explain to you our situation, but we kind of lost all of our equipment too. We just got pretty much everything replaced.
Oh, damn. That's a bad day for everybody then.
What's up, Ghosty? Good to see you.
Yeah, the towing company decided, hey, there's a lot of really expensive equipment in this car. Let's throw it all away. That's what they said, at least. They threw it away, but I guarantee you that's not the case.
Yeah, Taz, we need some rain bad.
So, working for a tow company, I will tell you if they actually lied. Inventoried by the police, you can actually go after the tow company for your gear.
You broke up for a lot of that. I don't know if anybody else did have the same thing happen, but I heard something about inventory.
So when it happened, did the police do an inventory of the vehicle?
That's a good question.
I'm waiting on them to go up this crane or this bucket truck. Somebody went up it halfway and then turned around and came back down.
Well, on the chance that they did, the tow company can be held liable for anything missing that was inventoried.
Yeah, Jim already paid the fee for small claims court, so we're just waiting to hear back from that. It's down in Cincinnati, so it's obviously not going to be a very quick process.
Well, that's definitely a bummer. I mean, it sounds like we've all had a bad run lately. We're all due for a good one.
Yeah, I'm just happy we got pretty much everything replaced, and back to square one, but at least everything's replaced, and we got our roof camera now, so at least we didn't have that already, because they would have threw that away. I would have been really mad.
Yeah, if you ever need any like extra GSMR radios or anything that let me know. I have a few that I don't use, so.
Got a photographer coming down here.
The GMRS radios, yeah, are they Midland by chance?
Got a whole photographer coming down
A
here.
few of them are.
Look at this guy right here in the backpack. He's a photographer. He's got a big old camera on him.
Yeah, either me or Jim will be contacting you about that, because we're definitely looking for something.
I sent you a private message, Noah.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, Dylan, I swear we'll stop bugging you, or bugging the screen with all of our yapping.
You guys ain't bothering me. If you did, I would have turned you down a long time ago. Y'all know I'm very chill. I'm very patient. He works for a newspaper, I bet? Yeah, probably so. USA versus Australia tomorrow evening? I actually might watch that one. That might be a game I'll be interested in, or at least highlights or something. I'm not a big soccer fan or football fan, whatever y'all like to call it, but I actually might watch that one a little bit. It would be 9 p.m. your time, Dylan, so 9 p.m. Eastern time. I should probably be home be able to watch that. Ghosty says, okay, I usually don't do this, but go Aussie. I have aunts that live in Australia, but we're not like Aussies or anything. I think Australia is a beautiful country. It's one of the other countries outside of the United States that does get tornadoes and severe weather. So I think that's pretty cool too. I really don't know who I would root for. Maybe I would just root for USA just because I live here. You know, maybe I'll do that. But I'm usually not a biased team picker like that. Like, I'm an Eagles fan that lives in Virginia. You know, a lot of people around here are Washington Commanders fans, and they're all like, "Why are you an Eagles fan if you're not from Philadelphia?" I'm like, I don't know. I just picked the team I liked when I was a kid, and I stuck with them. MCX, a house fire. This is a house fire in the basement. Let's check on that tornado warning out there in Virginia. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Let's check velocities on it. Yeah, still very broad rotation. That thing's going to expire. It says it expires in 37 minutes. I think they will allow that to expire. It is in the 2% risk area for tornadoes today in VA. That is an unchaseable terrain over there, by the way. None of y'all know, I am like 7 hours away from that tornado warning, for one, so it'll be dark by the time we even got there. For two, it's not very tight. The radar or the velocity signature is not convincing me that there's a tornado like on the ground or even imminent. It's probably just a rotating thunderstorm. Because it is a radar indicated tornado. But also, the terrain out there, that's like right where the mountains are. So you wouldn't see anything. It would just be up and down mountains and trees all around. Like, you would never see it. Also, yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, it's not a good place to chase out that way. What's up, RDZ? What's up, dude? What's cooking? Yeah, bro, this is bad. So since you're just coming in, I'll give you a little update. Basically, I was waiting on storms to initiate out here because it's, you know, obviously it's been slow in Virginia for storm initiation. But we've been driving around just talking and yapping, and I've been giving everybody an update that, you know, that I'm probably gonna be monetized on YouTube soon. So we just kind of been vibing and everything. Started getting passed by a bunch of law enforcement and firefighters. So we've had a lot of wind in Virginia today with the heat and the drought. You know, I figured this is probably like a wildfire started, right? Especially that this is the neighborhood right behind my neighborhood. So I wanted to be nosy and make sure that everything was good in case I needed to make a report or anything or something like that. But we pulled in here and it's a house fire. And there is, it's a fire started in the basement, and they got the homeowner out and rescued a pet. That's all the information that I know of right now. And that the fire department's having some struggles putting out the fire. But the fire's been going on for what now, chat? Probably like 45 minutes. We were like the first people here, other than like law enforcement. Like, we were right behind them, so like we showed up when they did. So maybe it's been going on for 45 minutes, maybe a little longer. I don't know. But that's it. That's it. So I don't know when they're gonna be able to put it out or anything like that yet, or how long it's gonna take any of them. But this thing is still cranking. I mean, they pulled out the bucket truck and they had people go up into the truck halfway up, and they decided to turn around. So yeah, I don't know what that means. Why they decided to like not use the bucket truck. But look at those trees right there. The winds are still cranking. That is not good for this fire. Wait, where's that at, RD? I want to see an anvil storm. Also, yeah, appreciate you on the the YouTube news stuff. Yeah. So basically, I've been waiting over a year for the YouTube PIN number to come in, and it finally came in after like a year and 4 months. We plugged in the PIN on the Google website, and they are working on monetizing me now. They said it could take a couple days, and it said it could also take up to a few months, between a couple days and a few months. So hopefully they approve me. Hopefully we'll be able to get memberships on this channel and stuff like that, and like take this channel a little further, start earning some income or whatever. But and obviously offer y'all some perks, you know, things like that. But yeah, so it's going to be, I think it'll be some time. I submitted the form to be reviewed for the YouTube partnership like 4 or 5 days ago. It says it could take several days to several months, so we'll see what happens. What's up, Rico? That is progress. Exactly, Rico. That is progress. So, you know, I mean, that's one battle we fought that we won. It took a long time, but I'm confident that they will approve my YouTube application. So we will see what happens. Yeah, Nessie, I've been trying to do YouTube. I've been trying to do. Here's the thing. I know about the YouTube taking a percentage of money, but I've been having PayPal and Cash App hooked up on my my channel for over a year now. And while I do get donations from time to time, and some people are very generous with their donations, I will say, you don't get, like, chasers don't get as many donos through PayPal and Cash App to help with their chasing expenses as like super chats, because people like to see their names pop up on the stream. You see what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people just want that dopamine release of like plugging in a donation and it being celebrated on the screen real time, and like, you know, the chat interacting with it and the streamer interacting with it, while you know, a PayPal or a Cash App or Venmo might be 100% in my pocket and I can have access to it immediately. It's not the same gratification for the person sending it, because a lot of times when people send me donations through Cash App or Venmo, PayPal, I don't even see them until after the stream ends. So I can't really like thank anybody for it real time, right? So it's just kind of like, oh, thank you, and I'll see you later, right? So that's just kind of how it works for YouTube creators. That's why you see a lot of people get super chats, like streamers like myself, like IRL streamers or like chasers. A lot of times you will see that they get super chats rather than like regular donos. Yeah, Ghosty. So a little fun fact about me that a lot of y'all don't know. I do have another channel that is monetized. Well, it used to be monetized before I had all this address issues that I've been going through. But I had another channel that was a gaming channel that was monetized. I reached up to like 1,000 subscribers on that channel and like was streaming on Twitch and YouTube and stuff. And I did earn like $200 on that channel, but I didn't have any access to it because I couldn't get this address verification thing completed. But since I did just get the thing in the mail and I did complete the address verification, I was able to get access to my money as of like a day ago or something like that. It went through something called a hyper wallet. So I think it's like the 17th through the 20th, you can expect your payment from YouTube. But obviously, since I'm not monetized yet anymore on this channel or my other channel, just because I'm getting monetized doesn't mean I'm going to see any money. It could take a couple months to even see any kind of money that's worth pulling out, right? Because there is a threshold that you have to hit on YouTube in order to be able to have access to that money. And that threshold is like $100. So, I mean, I've never been monetized doing storm chasing in this kind of volume of people watching me and this big audience that we get, like where we get like 10 to 20,000 viewers per live stream. Like, I've never had a channel like that, so I don't know how the monetization is on it. I don't know how much money I'm looking at, you know, expecting, whether it's $5 a month or $500 a month. I don't know. I've never done this before. So yes, this is a basement house fire in Colonial Heights, Virginia, in Sherwood Hills neighborhood. Yeah, Rico, the AdSense thing is crazy. I've been battling the AdSense PIN number for over a year, and I finally got it in. And the only reason why I was able to get it in is because I had to switch my address to my mom's address. What's up, Jonathan? Welcome in. Well, I appreciate that and the support, Ghosty. And like I mentioned to everybody earlier too, when there was like, I think it was like 100 people in here earlier. Now there's like 200 more than earlier when we first got started. The other news I gave is that as soon as we become monetized, I will be offering channel memberships for just $1 a month. Literally just $1 a month. But we will have one tier membership. We will not have like 4 or 5 tier memberships. We'll have $1 memberships in a celebration of me getting monetized. And it won't be like I change it in like 5 months from now. We're going to keep it to $1 a month memberships. So that way it's affordable for everybody, since I have like all age groups watching. It's affordable for everybody. It's less than it costs less than a candy bar. I'll have tons of members only content on my channel. I already do. Y'all just don't see them yet because I'm not monetized. I have a lot of hidden videos and live streams that will be on my members only category. So it's not like y'all will have to stop and wait for any members only content once I get monetized. And also, it helps if people want to get gifted memberships, right? Or even want to gift memberships. They'll be, you know, quite affordable to gift memberships for your friends if you want to, right? Or like just you want to bless the community and gift 10 subs, or gift 10 memberships. It will only cost you $10. There's some channels that it costs $10 just to become a member for one person. So I want to make this like an affordable thing. Maximum Motley membership. No, I'm thinking about calling it like moist membership or something. Everybody always jokes me calling me Moist Motley. I was thinking about just calling it a moist membership. I don't know. We'll figure something out. What's up, Biddy? Good to see you in here. JJ, don't mind Nightbot, but if you're doing like JJ, we haven't talked to you about it yet, but we've noticed with your chat activity, you do like to put a lot of all caps. Try to keep from putting all caps, because Nightbot or the moderators will delete them. North Carolina's getting all that for sure. Yeah, they're getting tore up. But we got severe thunderstorm warnings right now that are in North Carolina, the northern part towards the border, that are going to be heading towards Martinsville. So Martinsville needs to keep an eye out for the next like 45 minutes or so for any severe weather. When will storms start to arrive in Central Virginia? That's a good question, Cheermaster. This is one of those situations where you have to nowcast. The HRRR was showing storms popping up as early as 3:30 to 4 o'clock p.m. Eastern time in Central Virginia, but we have not seen a blip yet. I mean, I'm talking about some nice, like, strong-looking cells were popping up on the HRRR runs earlier, and we just have not had anything. I don't know if there's just not enough lift in the atmosphere right now. We have all the other thermos are there, you know, but I just don't know why nothing is firing. So we're just kind of being patient. I'll put all caps. I want thank you. I'll put all the caps I want thank you, and then you put a bunch of hats. I'm doing good, JJ. How about you, bro? Smoke seems to be getting thicker in the last 10 minutes. Yeah, this is not good. Look at the road here. Like, let me flip this camera here to that angle. There we go. Like, look at how much smoke is covering this road right here. Let me do like this so I'm not blasting people's face. There we go. Give you all that angle back. This lady's gonna block the whole view with her big head. Let me just give you all that angle, because the lady's going big headed on us. All right, there we go. Now we can switch back to the regular camera. Oh, not that one, this one. Karens want to get in the shot. Yeah, Nightbot gets on a rampage sometimes, Biddy. Don't take it personally, anybody. If you get timed out by Nightbot, our Nightbot is crazy. Me and X and other moderators have tried to work with Nightbot so many times in the back end and try to see if we can find a sweet spot to where he's not too aggressive or like too lenient sometimes, trying to find that sweet spot. And Nightbot has a mind of his own. Light, I know you've been in here for a while watching this, and your question is as fair as mine. I want to know the same thing, like what's going on. But when I talked to the people outside earlier, it was a woman that was retired from the fire department. She was basically stating that the fire is in the basement. That's the source of the fire, and it's very hard for them to get to. I used to go to school with that girl that was riding that bike right there. Her name was Rachel.
if you want an alternative to Nightbot, Stream Element is a good one too.
I already used Stream Element. I didn't know they had like a chat moderation in it, like a bot. I might have to look into that.
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure they do. I remember seeing something for like filtered words and whatnot, and like modern. I swear I've seen it before on there, but I don't have the timer set up on there. Like the automatically send out like Discord link, all my other links and whatnot, and also the overlay with all my socials and whatnot is also through Stream Element. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they have one for that.
I will definitely look into that. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Also, I want to appreciate everybody for showing up today and chatting and hanging out with us and subscribing to the channel and hitting the like button, all that good stuff. Y'all have gotten us almost to 5,450. We're almost like we're about to be halfway to 5,500 subscribers. That's insane. What's up, JBL? This neighborhood is getting packed right now. Look at this. Tons of people. Biddy, I seen that, and actually I got interviewed through Channel 12 here about like 4 or 5 months ago, maybe. Channel 12 interviewed me about that same law, about no live streaming while driving, yeah, I gave my thoughts about it. It's gonna be a thing where we're gonna have to all fight it. Even my local news station that interviewed me about it, the reason why they interviewed me, for one, to get my insight, for two, they are also on my side. Yeah, they kind of agree with me that it's kind of BS because I'm trying to provide public service, public safety. So we just have to see what happens. It might be one of those things where we might just have to start finding. I'm not going to give up on this channel regardless. They can make that live stream law all they want to, but I won't give up on this channel. Even if that means us having to go like find the target area first and then live stream it, right? Live stream it from the target area, and then while we're not in the car, and then maybe like pausing it while we're driving. And then when we get to the next target area, unpausing the live stream. Like whatever law they make, they're not going to stop. They're not going to stop me, or they're not going to stop everybody. It's going to be a big fight. And to be honest, like I think it's a ridiculous law. Like my camera up in my window recording is no different than like somebody having a dash cam. Are they going to start banning dash cameras too? If they did that, they're going to have to take them out of law enforcement's vehicles. So it's just a whole, like, it's a whole weird thing. What's up, Kim? Killman says, I hope nobody was injured. What happened? And hello from Joe in Dublin, Ireland. Hey, shout out to Ireland. Yeah, nobody was injured as far as I know. They got rescued and
Dylan, I never asked you, but is it true that in Virginia you cannot have a radar detector?
yes, that's why I don't have one. Radar detectors are highly illegal here.
Well, the same company that makes the one I have like a $600 radar detector, but they actually make one. It's like $800. I know you're tight on money, so there ain't no way you're going to get it. But they do make a radar detector that is immune to Virginia's. The cops run radar detectors. They're called RDE, and they're actually immune to cops being able to detect them.
Yeah, that's crazy. I never heard of something like that. You're going to have to send me the link to it or something.
Sponsored, I swear. It's Escort radar detector. It's the red line. But yeah, I've watched a lot of reviews on it, and they actually used a lot of the same equipment that cops used to be able to detect them. And they tested them out, and yeah, no equipment's able to even notice it's there.
Somebody in my chat says Waze as like the best radar detector.
Waze? That's a map app. That goes off people reporting them.
JB,
I'll say for radar detectors, you want Uniden, Escort, or Valentine.
JBL, I haven't seen one from you. Last time you told me that, I looked in there. I don't see one. Make sure you're sending it to the right name. Let me pull up my Zello real quick. JBL, give me 1 second. Let me pull up my Zello. Make sure you're sending the request to the right person. My name in Zello is, let's see, it's just Moderate Motley. It's capital MODERATE, capital MOTLEY. Moderate Motley. And I don't see any pending requests from anybody right here. I don't see anybody trying to get in contact with me. Looks like Dominion's coming down here. I wonder what they're coming down here for. This is an energy company. It is getting very congested down here. I might be just bouncing out of here soon. At least to go use the bathroom and then come back for an update after. I don't know. What's up, Special? Good to see you. That's where you sent it? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not seeing anything in the request. Let me go to contacts. Yeah, it doesn't show anybody trying to add me there. Channels, don't see anybody. Work, I don't see anybody. Recents, nope. How do you add people in here? So maybe I can try to add you or something. I don't know, JBL. Thomas, is a house fire in the basement. Fire started in the basement of this house, and they're struggling to put it out currently. I'm doing good, Special. I just know I gotta use the bathroom soon. I gotta pee really bad. We might have to like come back to this after. Might have to go use the bathroom real quick and come back to this. Probably exactly what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna come be nosy in a little bit. I gotta pee really bad, guys. I gotta go find a restroom. So once again, the signal's probably gonna be really bad going through this neighborhood. Bear with me. We will be right back up and running shortly. There's a car trying to turn down this way. I gotta get down this road here. Neighborhood is out there. Try to resend it again, JBL.
Tornado warning all the way up in Massachusetts.
Yeah, I just seen that. But I think they do have a 5% up there, huh?
Look, yeah, they do have their own little risk up there.
Just going to use the bathroom real quick, guys. We might come back in here and be nosy again, just to see if there's any updates, if they got the fire put out or what kind of damage was done. But you can see the smoke cloud over the top of the houses and the trees way at the back of the neighborhood. Another fire truck just passed me too, but the signal went out. I think I'm gonna go left and go to Wawa. Might grab me a little bite to eat. What's up, SG? What's going on? We have officially hit 5,450 subscribers, guys. We are 50 subscribers away from hitting 5,500. That is incredible. Thank you all so much. And also, thank you all for hitting the like button too on the stream. It means a lot to me. Thanks for all the support. We are about to just go up here to this Wawa really quick. I gotta pee really bad, like really bad. I couldn't sit no longer. And then I'm probably gonna grab me a snack or something to chew on for a bit. And we might go take a look back at what's going on over there. I also need to look at some new outlooks from the SPC and see, or maybe even look at another ARRR run and see what's going on with the storms today. See if they even have a slight risk outline anymore. We might just be getting that last little wave towards the evening hours. The sun's going down. But the sky is looking extremely stable right now. Like, the sky looks very stable. I mean, even over to my left, look at these clouds. It's usually a very good sign it's a stable atmosphere. So I don't know what's going on today. We're gonna find out. We'll look at some things later on and see. On a scale of 1 to 10, on the urination scale, if we had to hypothetically draw a urination scale right now, Derek, I would say I'm at a 12 on a 1 to 10, or 0 from a 1 to 10. I'd be at 12 right now. I think the danger zone is like 13 or 14, so we gotta get this out quick. We gotta get this stream flowing, bro. And I'm not talking about the YouTube stream either. I'm talking about a different stream. Because I'm telling you right now, if we wait any longer, some of these empty bottles in my back seat are not going to be empty anymore. PDS restroom, yeah. I tell you what, whoever's in the bathroom right now, here, if there's somebody using the urinal and then there's somebody sitting down in the stall, I'm going between somebody's legs. I can't hold it any longer. I'm gonna do it in the sink. You know what I mean? Like, this is not gonna be a situation where I got to knock on somebody's stall and say, hey, I gotta pee. Like, can you hurry up in there? Like, it's not gonna be that. I'm gonna just. It's going in the trash can, or it's going into the sink or something. We're gonna figure something out. Either way, business is about to get taken care of. I'm going to park here. I'm going to leave you guys here for a little bit. I will face y'all this way in case somebody, whoa, not that way. I will face y'all that way in case anybody decides they want to steal the car. Okay? You can see their face and all that good stuff. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't even know if we're like lagging or anything. I have bad signal. Okay. Got some goodies so I can get some energy again. Especially if I'm gonna be waiting around till 8 or 9 o'clock tonight for some storms. I got me a chicken with chipotle quesadilla, jalapenos, cheddar cheese, pepper jack cheese, banana peppers, oregano, pepper, and some chicken seasoning. I also got a Reese's bar. I like to have a candy bar from time to time. And I love my pistachios. I eat pistachios every single day. And I love dill pickle, but I've never seen these before. So I'm going to be trying out the dill pickle pistachios. Actually, I'm going to try these right now. I'm going to try these out right now. That's chef's kiss right there. What you got for drink? All I ever drink is water. Actually, I should have got more water while I was in there, but oh well. Yeah, all I ever drink is water. I don't drink soda. I don't drink tea. Coffee. I don't drink any of that stuff. I just drink water. Yes, Reeds, Wawa. Got so much stuff plugged up here, it's crazy. Let me just show y'all my angle right quick. Let me just show you what my view looks like. Give me a second. This is what my angle looks like when I'm driving. Except for, instead of the navigation phone, my stream phone sits up here like this. It just looks like wires everywhere. Except for this goes up here, like that. And then got cables plugged up here, cables plugged up to this, cables plugged up to this, cables running out here from my light bar. It's just a big mess of wires. And then back here, got all the wires hooked up to my inverter that run to my Starlink, and then my light bar back there. A lot of stuff going on here. Sometimes I don't know what I'm looking at. There we go. I saw dill pickle flavored baked beans in the store the other day. So did I, Derek. In the Walmart, I seen they had dill pickle flavored baked beans. I'd probably try them, I'm gonna be honest with you. They're probably not too bad. Right time to sleep now? Why do you say it's time to sleep now? The fishing poles are hooked too? Yeah. Yeah, I keep fishing poles in my car. I like to do like a lot of bass fishing. There's been times on this channel where storms have busted and we've gone fishing. So sometimes, like I said, there's never a dull moment on this stream. We'll find something to do. We had a day like this where the forecast busted pretty hard and we decided to just go to a nearby pond, and I started fishing with a friend. And the stream watched a little bit of it. We'll find something to get into. Now we gotta find somewhere that's in the shade where we can sit and eat for a second. Maybe here. There we go. We'll sit here and eat. Yeah, I seen the tornado warning in Massachusetts. Massachusetts. Let's take a look at that, by the way. I want to see what that looks like. Yeah, nothing looks too crazy on that tornado warning, honestly. If I'm being honest with you. Doesn't look too tight or anything significant. Water. All right, I'm gonna turn this around like this because I don't think y'all care to see me eat anything. Hello. Hello. Yeah, guys, this mount, I still have not fixed this mount yet. Still have not fixed this mount yet. Let's face y'all towards the clouds so you can see how stable the environment is. Nessie's out. See you, Nessie. My bad. I didn't mean to drop you, bro. All right, while I'm sitting here eating, I'm gonna look at some different things. First off, I'm gonna go look at the SPC outlook, see if anything's changed, which I'm going to assume it has. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's changed that a lot of the eastern coast is under a slight risk and marginal now. But unless we get a crazy round of storms later on this evening, I don't see why we're still under a slight risk. They decided to downgrade the 10% tornado threat that was down in Georgia and Alabama and all that. That is just 2%. I mean 5% now. Yeah, they're saying we still have a 15% wind risk and a 5% hail risk here. Let me go to Pivotal Weather. I'm gonna take a look at the HRRR real quick and just see what that is showing. I would hope that the HRRR is gonna be accurate this late in the evening. right, first we're gonna look at the reflectivity. The precip type. We're gonna look at reflectivity and look at what they say for that. Yeah, it looks like it's just a giant mess. It's like a giant mess of rain. That's what it looks like. It looks like later this evening a giant mess of rain is going to come through. Around 3Z 19th, late at night. Looks like a round of rain coming in. Nothing severe, it looks like, but we can look at what we can do. We can look at composite reflectivity. Try to match that with it. Yeah. 03 Zulu time is showing some strong storms. We can also look at supercell. Hold on a second. Something don't match up here. Yeah. Looks like some of these strong storms are going to be like 10 and 11 o'clock ones. Let's go to... I want to check the updraft helicity real quick, just to see what's going on out here. Yeah, everything's pretty much western. I kind of already knew that based off the tornado probabilities for the day. No, it's the wrong thing. I don't want to click that. So the supercell composite for 03Z. It doesn't match up. These runs do not match at all. They still, like, everything has like a zero confidence that anything's going to actually happen. It's just all a mess. It's all over the place. You can't even forecast this crap. You can't even nowcast it. Yes, it was, Kathy. That tornado in Effingham was wild. Wait, Kay says she's hiding in the bathroom? I didn't see that message. How come I never see Kay's messages when here? Y'all, should we go back and check on the house fire thing? Or should we leave it alone? But I don't want to be the boss. I don't like being the boss. I hate it here.
That was a good sandwich. Or good quesadilla. Wow.
All right, let's throw down this Reese's cup real quick, and then we'll get driving. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like, I'm glad dude is okay. We're talking about this guy that got hit in the tornado yesterday. I'm not trying to put his name out there or anything like that because it ain't my business. And I'm not the one to like be calling anybody out like that. But my thoughts on that though are, I mean, for one, I'm glad he's okay. Okay, for one, I'm glad he's okay. But also, my other opinion on it, on the matter is, it's like, I don't know why this guy needed to spread. What I was saying before the signal cut out is I don't know why these guys think they need to get as close as possible to the tornado and be in competition. Like, and it's not, I'm not sitting here blaming everybody. The reason why I'm bringing up this person in particular is because you can watch their thing on their like little episode on the I think it's Discovery Channel or something, and they like literally say with their own words, like, this is a competition. I want to be the the one closest to the tornado as possible. It's like, dude, calm down. You're gonna get yourself hurt, man. Like there's no need to be like, just because you're 5 foot or 15 foot further than another chaser from the tornado does not mean anything. Like these guys are just starting to drive into like rain-wrapped tornadoes, just getting extremely close for no reason. Like they're getting so close they had to put their camera in 0.5 to just get the whole footage. Like that's just ridiculous. There's no need of it. You can get within 100 meters from a tornado and still get a money shot. You don't need a 0 meter or a tornado. Well, I feel bad for the dude, and like I'm glad he's okay, but like I seen it coming. It's gonna it's like it's just a matter of time, man. Like these guys are just starting to become in more and more competition as the days go on to see who can get the closest to the tornado, or who can have the best intercept of driving through it. These guys see Reed Timmer doing it with an armored tank, and then they think they can just do it with their Toyota RAV4. It's just ridiculous. I feel so much better after getting food in my belly, bro. And obviously using the bathroom. I needed that. That's a good sign. Fire truck is leaving. That's a good sign. All right, guys, give me a second. The signal's gonna be bad in here until we get to the spot where we can park and not have bad signal. So just bear with me for a bit. They are still fighting it, man. They are blowing the entire thing. They are still fighting this thing. Hold on. Facing the right way. Hold on a second, guys. They are still fighting this thing, man. Yeah, Christopher, like you said, it makes for a great stream, but at the cost of what? Like, you heard the guy praying to him, to like everything he could earlier on, and like when he was driving through the tornado, and it's like, you shouldn't have put yourself in that position, you know. And people can argue all they want about like people didn't, like so and so didn't mean to get there and this and that. He's a storm chaser. He knows where he was at. He knows what was going on. I know those storms were barreling at like 60 miles an hour, but you gotta know what you're doing. Like, you shouldn't be in that position. And I'm just going off the guy's track record. Like, he's literally said himself with his own words, I want to be the closest to every tornado. So Cheermaster says it shouldn't be a competition at all. Like, when you storm chase, you want to not only document the storm but also keep everyone safe. Like, that's what I do when I track storms, to keep everyone safe. Exactly. Altruist, I'm okay with regulating some storm chasing. Like, I'm okay with it a little bit. It'll keep some of the people that just want to do it for TikTok videos, like, you know, obviously not doing it anymore, just for TikTok videos.
Are still fighting this
Thinking that they're gonna get rich from it and whatnot. Like, but you're not going to. You can get the coolest tornado video you want to and post it on TikTok, but you're never gonna get rich off of it. But there's some people out there that think they can. It'll kind of weed some of those people out of it and keep the passionate, you know, people and doing it for the right reasons out there, because those people, and only those people, will go about doing whatever is needed to be like a professional chaser. Whether that's like, you got to get a permit once a year, or like take some classes, and I'm okay with doing that stuff myself, because it really shows who's really out there for the right reasons and who's passionate about doing it. So that's the way I look at it. You sent it? Let me see. Let me see if I got it now. I don't see yours, JBL. I see one from Rico. I see Rico sent me one. I don't see one from you. So I know that my username is correct. Are you spelling my name right? Spell it just like my YouTube is. Because Rico sent me one, and it worked. Make sure you're spelling it right, JBL. Yeah, Noah, you and Jim do a great job. Y'all do a great job. Like, even yesterday, with Jim being out there by himself, chasing such a big risk day, and you helping him navigate through a radio and watching the stream, like, y'all did amazing. Yeah, Bells, I try to, I appreciate you recognizing that I'm like that. I do my best to be like courteous about people and their safety and privacy and things like that. You're right. You know, sometimes I'll go into areas that I know I'm allowed into, but just because I see law enforcement there, I'll ask anyway, right? You know, I talk to law enforcement all the time, just try to make sure first before I just go somewhere I shouldn't be going. Yeah, guys. I mean, I hate to say it like this, but I mean, honestly, the house is done. Yeah, Dylan, it's been about 3 hours that this fire's been ongoing. So yeah, it's just this house is done with. it's scary to think about this too, because like that guy, you know, probably was living a normal life like he does every day. Woke up this morning, tried to make him some food or whatever it was, and just unfortunately, you know, you find your house burning down, so it's no good. See, Chris, I'm not sure if he's the only person that lives there. I think he was just the only person there at the time. All I heard was there was one person and a pet, and both got out all right. But, you know, like maybe some other people that lived there probably weren't home at the time or something like that. Jessica said, I just saw about the house fire on Instagram. Yeah, it's been going on for a bit now. It looks like they're getting closer. Starting to see some grayish black smoke though, so I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's the big house. That big house with the white columns. It's the biggest house in this neighborhood. Yeah. They got the people out and the pet out. Okay, so it seems like. Chasing for a call says, finally I found someone live. Well, we're not chasing weather right now, unfortunately. Today's forecast busted over here on the coast, at least where I was targeting, and we ran into a house fire, so we kind of just keeping it going. But if y'all are new in here and y'all haven't already hit that like button, please consider doing that, and maybe subscribe to the channel if you like watching storm chases. I go live for hurricanes, snowstorms, severe weather, flooding. We do it. We cover it all over here on this channel, and we really only cover the East Coast for now until we're like a full-time chaser in the future. Then we can go out to bigger threat, bigger risk areas. Where are you at chasing for a cause? Where are you at? You said your forecast busted too? Yeah, it's probably electrical from the basement for sure, because they said it was a basement fire. They are blasting that hose into that window there. I don't know if y'all can see that. Kentucky, y'all had a tornado warning on the eastern portion of Kentucky, right on the Virginia-Kentucky border. I was 7 hours from that, so I couldn't make it. Unfortunately, there's still a 2% tornado over there. Yeah, it's still an outline for, yeah, so it shows 2%. Yeah, Brian, that house is done. Those things got a lot of pressure. I just watched him like blow the front door apart with the hose. He hit the front door with the hose on accident. That thing like started just, it was going crazy. Yeah, it's still sad to see this stuff, man. Even though like the homeowners and the pets were okay, it's still sad to see this, because like knowing this guy now has to sit here and watch the fire department like just destroy the house to basically save it in a way, right? Like, and then to turn around and know that you can't go to bed, go into your house and get your like nice belongings, and like, you know, you can't go to bed or watch your TV. You have to, like, you now have to, like, go to a friend or a family member's house or even a hotel for however long until you get this whole thing sorted out with insurance and all that good stuff. So it's still very sad to see this, even though they're okay. Like, this definitely has changed whoever lives there's life, you know, for a while. And even if insurance is involved and to help out, like, this is not going to be cheap for the homeowners at all. Like I said, this house has been there forever. Since I was a kid, this house has been there. And if it's the same homeowners that live there, I would assume in the past 30 years, they probably paid this house off. Or close to it, you know? I mean, it's honestly just tragic. James says they have 3 kids. Dylan, your Zello disconnected? Are you sure? Hold on. Are you sure? Am I reconnected now?
Yes, you are. Asking earlier, I don't know what way your community does it. Through over here, it's through the CERT, C-E-R-T, Community Emergency Response Team. I don't know if it's done through like United Way or whatever, but if you find like a link for people to be able to donate to help out that family, I'd be willing to post it on my channel.
I was thinking about something like that when we were sitting over here earlier. I need to look into that a little bit. Yeah, I wouldn't mind figuring out something like that, or even just figure out who this family is, and if they set up like a GoFundMe or anything like that. You know, I'll share it out on Facebook, and I'll send it to you if I see anything like that. I will DM it to you through Discord or whatever, and you know, we'll go from there.
All right, sounds good.
There's a kid over there right now getting chewed out by his dad. It looks like maybe he's not supposed to be over there. Those firefighters in that bucket truck got to get paid big bucks. What do y'all think? Welcome back, Julie. Got some storms moving east towards here very slowly. Just don't know what they're gonna do. They are gonna be tracking somewhat of a northeastern type of route here, so I don't know how long it's gonna be till we see them, but let's just take a look here. See how fast these storms are moving. They're moving at 25 miles an hour. Very slow moving storms. I don't know if we're going to see any storms today, guys. Yeah, Peter, you're a little late, but yeah, that's basically the gist of it. Earlier it was really bad. They've been battling this fire for 3 hours. We've been watching this fire for about 3 hours now. They've been battling it, and it seems like they're starting to get somewhere because the smoke is starting to obviously become a little thinner and that kind of thing. Severe thunderstorm warning right now that's north of Winston-Salem in North Carolina. Will be tracking towards the Martinsville area in Virginia. Martinsville is already having a bit of a rain shower down there too. Nothing severe warned or anything that has a special weather statement on it, but that storm in Martinsville looks a little strong. Might get some gusty winds and some heavy rain with that. But really, they need to be paying attention to what's coming across that state line in the next hour or so. Yaya says, I wonder what caused the fire. I'm not sure. They, I only spoke with somebody about this. They were retired from the fire department. They're not actually active, but they were out here with another volunteer person, and they were telling me that it was a basement fire. So maybe something electrical. Jessica said this house is close to 7 years old. Yeah, that's insane. See how long it lasts. See how long it takes them to get everything wrapped up here. We might, if we still don't have any storms developing, we might just take a left here at the street and ride down the road and try to see if we can see any physical damage done to the house. But everything looks like it's internal. Even those columns look still pretty sharp and you know, well put together. They still look like they're white. I don't see any like soot on them or anything like that. The shingles, from what I can see, I can barely see through the smoke, but from what I can see, the roof and the shingles look like they're intact also. But the back of the house might be a whole nother story. We haven't been able to get that vantage point yet. We were over there on the other side of the house earlier before we got blocked off by the fire department. Now we're on this side of the road. Not in the way as of yet, but I'm just gonna respect any boundaries if anybody says anything. But if they get wrapped up here, we'll drive around. There's a street that goes up the right side of that house, and we can drive up there and see if we can get a vantage point on the back of the house when they all wrap up, and see if it's before dark, obviously, then we can see if there's any external damage. Looked it up on Zillow out of curiosity. Let's see where this tornado warning is at. Tornado warning in Georgia. Let's take a look at that real quick. There's a tornado warning out there in two tornado warnings out there in Georgia. One going towards Manchester and Shiloh. That one looks interesting. There's some rotation there, and there's another one going towards Upatoy. I don't know how to pronounce that name. And Talbotton. There's some pretty strong rotation on that as well. That one's just northeast of Columbus. Columbus, Georgia. There's definitely some two areas of tight rotation there. There. How are you today, Peter? Yeah, Jessica. Yep, that's what they're all dealing with. All right, looks like they turned the hoses off. Looks like they turned the hoses off. Now they might be going into and inspect it a bit. What's up, Nathan? Welcome in. Randy says no storms today, bro. Yeah, I can tell. If there was a storm today, I think I would be on it. Sheepdog, yeah, I think they might be working on the back end of the house now or something. I don't know. That house is fried. They've been working on it for some time now. Just let you know how dangerous something like a house fire can be. You know, if you wake up to your house like becoming engulfed in flames, I mean, some people's reaction might be that they can put it out with like some blankets or some water or something like that. But I mean, this shows you right here, you got 2 different fire department counties out here, Colonial Heights and Chesterfield, and I think Ettrick's out here too. You know, doing their best to like just put this thing out. They've been working on it for 3 hours. You know, these are trained professionals with millions of gallons of water, like they can just dump into this thing. It's sad, man. Unfortunately, Peter. It's crazy because just externally it looks fine. They got like patio furniture out there. I don't see any damage on any of that stuff. None of the windows look actually like busted out or anything. Like I said, those white columns, they're not, there's no damage on those. There's no soot or anything. The shingles look fine. The gutters look fine. I'm not seeing any like significant like external damage to this house. But I'm sure the inside, it tells a whole nother story. That's smart, Sheepdog. That is smart. A lot of houses don't have them. Lucas says it's starting to thunder where I'm at. Where are you at, Lucas? Yeah, Bells. Them things can make you freak out if they start going bad. A lot of times, like the ones I've seen, they'll beep at you a little bit here and there when they're starting to die. They won't like surprise you. Oh, you're in the Henry County area? I'm not sure, Chaz, man. All I know is it was a basement fire. I think it was caused by something electrical, maybe. You're in the Tidewater area? Nice, nice. I've chased out there so much. Probably like 60% of my live streams have been out in the Tidewater area. I actually love chasing out there. Wow, we finally got thunder. What's up, Weston? How's it going? Let's check on these tornado warnings out there in Georgia, because earlier they looked pretty tight. Let's look at them now. Yeah, that one out there heading towards Waverly Hall and Tal Button, that one's starting to come together pretty nicely. I mean, there could be a tornado imminent with that storm. Anybody out there or know anybody out there, definitely got to be weather aware with that storm. There's another tight rotation coming through Flint Hill, Georgia, going towards Manchester. Manchester looks like a populated little town with some schools, a hospital, some churches, things like that. We'll definitely keep an eye on all that, just in case. Jessica, where are you at? Are you like in the Farmville area? Are you like in the mountain range? What area are you in? Because there was a 2% tornado threat today in most of Virginia, but they reduced that to like just the western little tip of Virginia. And now I don't even see that. Well, yeah, it's still there. Can anybody tell me how long we've been live on this channel for today? I don't even know. I haven't been keeping track of it. And I'm not in creator mode right now, so I can't see. Four hours and 40 minutes. Appreciate that, y'all. All right, Yaya, I appreciate you coming in here. It's the first time I've seen you in here. I'm glad you stayed in here and hung out with us and chatted with us. Don't be a stranger. Come back in here in the future. Good night to you. What's up, Nathan? Looks like they might be starting to wrap things up now. I'm not sure. A few people are leaving. Chasing for a cause says, hopefully soon I will be joining you all. What do you mean joining us? Radar Fish says, just logged in after work. What's happening here? Sorry, catching up. Lightning strike? No, not lightning strike. This is not severe weather related. We thought it was. That's why we drove down here. But about 3 hours ago, I had fire and EMS blowing past me, turning into a neighborhood near where I live. So I was like, what is going on? And with as much wind we've had here in Virginia, the drought, and the sun just being out and being hot, my first initial thought was one of these tree lines or something. There's a wildfire, like a brush fire or something. So, that would be severe weather related. So I was like, let me just come out here and check. And no, it's just stumbled across this old house that's been here forever. Really, it's like the biggest house in the neighborhood, that everybody knows it. And come here and find out that this house is burning down, basically. So we've been sitting here just watching this, and I talked with a couple firefighters earlier, and they told me that the homeowners are okay, and they got the dog or cat out or something. There was a pet that was involved too, but everybody's okay. Like, the pets are fine, the homeowners are fine. Unfortunately, they've been battling this fire for 3 hours. So the house is a loss. No SG, I've never heard of that. Joining the clique? Yeah, you're joining the clique, bro. All right, Sonya. Don't worry, Lucas. Sometimes I suck at spelling too on a keyboard. We can't take advantage of that autocorrect sometimes. Yeah, same Radar. Appreciate it. Does anyone use a weather app here? Yeah, I use a couple weather apps. I'm a soon be joining the weather front team. I'm just waiting for, we're all waiting for the Weatherfront app to drop on Android. Once it drops on Android, I'm going to be joining the team with Weatherfront. I will be officially sponsored by them. At least that's the talks we're having right now. Obviously, things can change by then, but at least that's the talks right now. I used to be sponsored by Radar Omega, but they got rid of their chase team, so we are no longer sponsored by Radar Omega. What's up, CG? Thanks for covering this, Dylan. Been amazing to see these firefighters in action. Really pleased there were no casualties. Must wish you good night, as nearly midnight here. See y'all soon. Absolutely, Hallwin. I appreciate you dropping by, as always. Always such a good supporter of the channel. Good night to you, and I'll see you next time. Hopefully the next time you come in here, we'll have memberships and things like that. And some monetization perks so we can all enjoy. Chasing for a cause, the only thing I will say is just stay consistent, bro. Stay consistent. I've been chasing since like 2017. So almost 10 years now. But I've always just done it for my own personal thing, just for photography, and because I love severe weather. Just wanted to be a part of it. But then I didn't know that this whole thing could go live on YouTube stuff until like a couple years ago. So I went live back in, I think, 2024, late 2024. I started live streaming on YouTube. I think it might have been early 2025 actually. And started going live, and I was only going live to like 1 or 2 viewers. Sometimes it was only me watching from another device. But it was like that for like almost 6 months. I didn't see more than like 2 or 3 viewers in my streams for like several months. And then finally, is that house starting to smoke even more again? And then finally, it looks like it's starting to smoke again, you guys. What is going on? There's tons of smoke rolling out of it now. But anyway, I didn't get discouraged or anything. I stayed consistent and decided to just keep on going with it. And then like, it just happened overnight. You know, one day I was live streaming. I got a cool wall cloud. We were chasing like a rotating supercell for I don't know, total of like an hour and a half or something, waiting on it to drop a tornado, and it never did. But that stream got me like 60 viewers, and I was like, wow, that's a lot of people, right? You know, I was like, that's a lot of people. I'll never see that again. And then I just stayed consistent, and my streams used to average like 15 or 20 viewers, and now they average 100 viewers or more, you know. So the only thing I can say is just stay consistent with it. Don't give up. Just go out there, provide accurate updates, and be respectful on the road. Don't go blowing stop lights and stop signs. Don't try to be like all these other guys out here in competition for see if you can get the closest to the tornado, then re-timber. You know what I mean? Like, just go out here and be responsible. You know, chase responsibly. You don't got to be a meteorologist to be out here doing this. Just, you know, that's the best thing I can say is stay consistent and just do the right thing. Radar says, I remember when you had like 300 and we were working on building. Wait, what do you mean? Like 300 subscribers? I don't know if they found a hotspot. I don't know. I don't know really anything about fire, guys. I don't know what's going on this, but I just know that like all the firefighters are turning back around, looking at the house, like scratching their head. I don't know if it's like there's guys in the back end of the house, you know, putting something out, and that's why there's more smoke, or if they're all just like getting ready to pack it up, because it looked like they were getting ready to pack it up, and then now it's like obviously just starting to smoke more. So I don't know what's going on. Rick Berry says, good job on this, Dylan. House fires are always devastating. Hopefully the neighborhood will provide needed support for that family. I hope so too, Rick. I'm going to be paying attention to like the community pages and Chester issues and that kind of thing that I'm a part of, and reach out to maybe the fire department on my own and see if there's like a GoFundMe from the family or some kind of way that me and other people, you know, can contribute. And I'm gonna share it around on Facebook and that kind of thing. So if y'all are not following me on Facebook or Instagram, on Twitter, y'all can follow me there. It's Storm Chaser Dylan Motley on Facebook, and it's Moderate Motley on X and on Instagram. Those are the places that I can be reached at, like personal messaging or to get updates from me, anything like that. I'm not sure, Cheermaster. It looks that way. So Radar Fish says they've been here since I've only had a few hundred subscribers. That's insane. I appreciate your long-term support, dude. You're really chill, and it's always interesting, and sometimes it's a one-off different topic like this, so it's cool because it's not just one thing. Yeah, that's why I was telling people earlier, like, sometimes, like, we get a lot of busts here in Virginia and on the coast. Like, we get a lot of forecasted busts. Like, you know, there's days I've chased. I don't know if y'all remember this, but like back in March, we had a moderate risk day. Like, it was a moderate driven tornado threat too, and like a 60% wind threat for Virginia, and that day busted completely. We didn't see any rain that day, but that was supposed to be like one of the biggest anticipated tornado outbreaks that Virginia would have seen, and we didn't see nothing. That happened back in March of this year. It happens to us all the time. Like, there's days we get marginal threats, and there's days we get general thunderstorm threats, and those days we will see overperforming storms. Like, that's why you see that little signature over there in the bottom right corner that I have, that I say chase everything. That's like my slogan, right? That's like my motto, chase everything, because I will go out here chasing marginal risk days because they still perform. At least they do over here on the coast. You know, so looks like they're getting ready to go back into action with some hoses. So I'm guessing something did flare back up. But yeah, so I mean, but like I was explaining to somebody earlier on here that, like, yeah, there's never any dull moments. Like, we actually do cover whatever we can. You know, even if it's something like this. We find something going on a lot of times. Who knows? In the future, this channel might just become some kind of like ride-along channel where we chase storms and poke our noses and stuff like this. I don't know. Or if we just become full-time chasers and we can just start going out into bigger threats. We'll just have to see where the channel goes. Jeremy says, "Hey Motley, I'm the Oki implant in Colonial Heights." You're the what in Colonial Heights? I'm sorry if I read that wrong or if I'm not understanding. It's starting to get really chilly in the car now. It's 92 degrees outside. 92 degrees outside, but I have the temperature in my car running at 60 degrees on the thermostat, so I'm trying to turn that down. Oh, I got you, Jeremy. I got you. I see what you're saying. Okay. Glow-in-the-dark baseball. Those firemen must be sweating, dude. Like I said, I pay big respects to firefighters, dude, because it's 94 degrees outside right now. And the dews are in like the mid 70s, I believe. So like the humidity is pretty high. It's stuffy, it's nasty out here. You know, the smoke doesn't feel too good in the air either. Like the air quality is poor out here, like beyond poor, especially with all the smoke around in the neighborhood. And these guys are out there and like, look at their suits, man. Earlier when they were going in and out of the house to like try to tame the fire, they had to keep coming out like in groups and put their oxygen masks on and laying down in the grass and stuff. That's how beat these guys are. And they've been out here doing this for like over 3 hours. So, I mean, newfound respect for firefighters nowadays, because it got to the point for a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I have a couple friends and I have a family member, a cousin of mine that is a firefighter. And every time I talk with them, they just say that they sit around in the firehouse and play video games and cornhole and eat snacks. I'm like, when do y'all ever fight fires? They're like, oh, not very often. We just basically just hang out in the house the whole time. You know, it's not like that I know that it's not that I think that they're lazy. It's just that's what I usually hear. But then I see this side of it and I'm like, I mean, this is enough work for these guys, man. Like, they deserve to sit down for 3 weeks or so, you know, play some video games. So, Like I said, newfound respect for these guys, man. They're doing something I can't do. We all have our strengths and our weaknesses. What am I hearing? I'm gonna roll the window down. They're cutting some with a chainsaw. It smells so bad out here. Dude, yeah, I don't know how these guys are doing this. As soon as I rolled the window down, just like the odor was just terrible. Y'all were cleaning a deck at Capital One on Cary Street? I know exactly where that at. It was a little warm. Oh, yeah. Guys, if y'all just now coming in, don't forget to smash that like button. That'll help me out a lot. And consider subscribing to the channel. I appreciate everybody's support today. Thanks for everybody hanging out with me, being patient with me even though we haven't had any storms. Today was supposed to be a slight risk day, level 2. Basically the entire Virginia was covered in the severe weather threat, and it's just been sunny all day. And the sky looks very stable. Like, I don't see any signs of instability. So I think today's forecast busted for sure. They might even issue the valid outlook to be like not even a general thunderstorm. It just might not even be an outlook at all. I'm curious to see how that next outlook looks, or like the valid outlook looks for today. Where is this house at? This house is in a neighborhood called Sherwood Hills in Colonial Heights off the boulevard, and it's at the corner of Brook Hill Avenue and Sherwood Drive. Yeah, Biddy, that's actually when me and Kay first met. When me and Kay first met, that was one of the problems. We tried to go outside and do some outdoor activities for one of our dates, and it was seriously an issue. It was just nothing but like smog outside like this, and you could just smell it. But that was all that wildfire from Canada. 1v1 you in basketball? I suck at basketball. I'm good. Kakustra says, my dad was a volunteer firefighter when I was growing up. I remember he used to have the boots and pants sitting next to his bed in case he needed to jump into one at night. I also remember them being very heavy. Well, I'm sure. That gear does not look light at all. Does not look comfortable. All right, now a couple firefighters right now are taking a rest to get some oxygen. Sonya, what's going on with YouTube on your end? I agree with you, Rick Barry. I agree with you. Can't give up on the things you're passionate about. Like I said, I chased on this channel with no viewers for like several months. But I wasn't in it for the subscribers. I was just trying to document live streams of like weather reports and severe weather damage and things like that. So I just stuck with it long enough to where people decided to start sticking around. They are still blasting water inside that house, man. That's crazy. Let me try to adjust the camera for y'all, give y'all a different view. Crazy. Trying to give y'all a different view here without like it being too crazy. Y'all won't be able to see that. Maybe y'all can see that. I'm not sure. What's up, Mia? I gotta roll this window back up. There's mosquitoes trying to get in here. Window back up. There's mosquitoes trying. Yep, they are still working on it. It's all good. I know people can't sit here and watch us stare at the same building for 5 hours or so. I know people are going to be in and out of here. You're all good. Yeah, but you didn't miss much other than the fact that they thought they had it under control, I'm assuming. Well, I haven't talked to anybody, but I'm assuming they thought they had it under control because a lot of people were leaving. Some other trucks and EMS personnel were like leaving out of here. And then seemed like they were starting to roll some of the hoses up and whatnot. And the next thing you know, some more smoke started rolling out of the house. I guess they found another culprit. They're trying to attack that now. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. Radar Fish says, where I live, we had a giant fire and it burned all the houses beside it. It was also negative 25 degrees. I'm guessing you're saying in Fahrenheit in winter, and all the water froze and the buildings were all burnt but encased in ice for over a week. You know, I don't want to be that person, but I hope everybody was okay, but at the same time I bet that looked pretty crazy looking to see like burnt houses like covered in ice. I bet that was like a unreal looking experience. I see no storms. I call rigged. That's what I'm saying, Mia. We came out here preparing for a slight risk day that was, you know, obviously forecasted by the SPC and all, and the whole state of Virginia was covered in the slight risk. And I think we've only seen like 2 severe thunderstorms in Virginia, but both are out of reach for me to drive to. Absolutely crazy. I do want to say I appreciate everybody's support today. We are at almost 500 likes on the live stream. I appreciate you all so much for smashing that like button. I think we are like 6 or 7 likes away from hitting 500 likes on this broadcast. Thank you all so much.
Dylan, looking at the HRRR, it looks like those cells to your southwest. The only thing I'm seeing in your area is around midnight, 1 a.m., maybe something reaching out to your west. But that's about it.
Yep, while I was eating a sandwich earlier at Wawa, I was looking at the exact same thing. Between like 11:30 and like 1 o'clock is what I'm seeing. If anything is going to reach here, I'm still not very confident it's going to be anything worth streaming. So I'll probably just sit here, honestly, for the rest of the evening. Like I think the rest of my chase is basically just going to be sitting here, waiting for them to wrap this up, and then probably taking a little tour around the side road over there where the back of the house is, and seeing what kind of damage is done externally to this house. And then I'll probably just wrap it up for the evening and just call it a bust.
Fair enough. Nothing wrong with a little yap fest.
Susan says, take map off, please. Blocking pick. I can't take the map off from where I'm at because my stream is from home, and I'm in the car. I can't adjust that right now. But what I can do is I can do this. If you need me to, tell me if that's any better. Hold on, let me adjust this camera. Let me know if that's any better. Maybe that's a little too far. Yeah, let me know if that's any better. Yeah, Rico, it's not looking good. When I was eating lunch earlier at Wawa, when I was eating the sandwich and all that, I was looking at the HRRR and I was just like, this is just not good. Today's a bust. It's all right. I mean, I'm used to it. I'm used to it in VA. Get it here. I'll be back a little later. Have fun, folks. All right, Radar. See you later. Thanks for hanging out in here. Appreciate your long-term support. We might not be live when you get back, but we also might be. I don't know how long this is going to be going on for, but we'll hang out for a little bit. We got nothing else to do. There's no storms going on. We've already committed to a live stream, so we're here. Do y'all say it's better? Better angle? Perfect. What's up, Christopher? Welcome back. We officially hit 500 likes on this broadcast. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you all. We're also about to hit 5,470 subscribers. That is insane. Crazy supporters. Love it. Thank you all so much. Also, I do want to I don't actually know what I'm going to name this stream after it's done, honestly. I don't know what we're going to name this stream. Bus Day turns into fire watching or something. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to make a thumbnail or live stream title for this when we're not live anymore. Kitty says, I've been hanging out for the past hour and a half. I'm packing it up. Be safe. All right, see you later, Kitty. Thanks for hanging out with us as always. Have a good night. You be safe as well. What does that mean, Bells? Christopher says your dream is coming true, Dylan. What do you mean? From bust to burn? Jeez. You know, Bells, I might actually do something like that. God, there's like 3 different counties of firefighters here. I haven't looked at the exact rain totals, Jeremy. So Jeremy, I only chase in Virginia, mainly in North Carolina, and like, you know, if it's like hurricane or tropical systems, I'll go further if I need to. But just because I'm only based in these areas, it's I still pay attention very closely to severe weather across the whole entire country. I do know that they've been getting hit down there, but I didn't know how significant it was, like as far as totals. I know there's a lot of flash flood warnings. I know there's a lot of flash flood warnings and stuff. I can see that. Tornado threats and flooding and all that. Yeah, I mean, this whole tropical system kind of causing that, right? Yeah. Whatever that tropical storm's name was. She's mighty, mighty, letting it all hang out. One location is reporting 28 inches of rain. That's ridiculous. It was Tropical Storm Arthur. Thank you, Angelina, for that. Still gusty here in South Chesterfield, yeah. So Sheepdog, you're not far from here. Christopher, I don't think so. That's going to be like a... If I chase the storms tonight, they're going to be like 1 o'clock in the morning storms. I will probably be asleep. Trying to do better about my sleep schedule so I can get work done early in the morning and stuff like that. You know, we'll see. But yeah, 1 o'clock in the morning, I think that's going to be a no-go. By the time those storms get here at that time too, I don't think there's going to be much of an environment for them to stay very strong and pose too much of a threat. Might hear a couple claps of thunder and see some lightning and some rain, but nothing too crazy. "28 inches of rain has fallen in Platchville." I hope I'm saying that right. Not sure exactly where that is, but 28 inches is shy of the record by 9.5 inches. The old record was 37.5. That's crazy. True Master says, so I guess no storms today. Very weird, especially with the setup and how hot and humid it is outside. Strange. Yeah, I just don't know if there was enough lift. I don't know if there was enough lift to promote any storm development. That's what I'm thinking the missing ingredient was. I'm no meteorologist, so I can't really say for sure, but I'm not sure. Really not sure. That's gonna be my guess, though. I don't think we've had enough lift to promote thunderstorm development. Take a look at these tornado warnings real quick to see what they look like. Wow, that's a strong area of rotation coming together there north of Butler. This is in Georgia. That looks like it could be concerning. Some tight rotation there in like Gerald, Wesley, Carsonsville, moving up towards Salem, and Roberta. This is just south of Thomaston and north of Butler and Reynolds in Georgia. Very tight area of circulation coming together there. Let's see something real quick. Actually, I don't know. That's a new scan that just came in. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, I don't know. Looks crazy, but at the same time, like the reflectivity doesn't match up with that velocity signature. Looks almost like there's clear air contamination there too. So I don't know what's going on with this thing. But I will say, however, whatever it is, whatever it looks like in person, I do agree with that tornado warning because it does look interesting. Definitely something that needs to be looked at, taken seriously just in case. I used to drive into storms all the time until 2 a.m. in the morning of cornfield in Kansas on the 2-lane road. Ended up driving headfirst into a cold front, heading home, and the first 10 minutes of it was, it's probably very freaky. Rob says, at least the smoke has finally begun to subside. I am fairly certain, though, that house is absolutely done on the inside. Is the exterior brick? The exterior is brick. You know, obviously, other than like the shutters and the columns there, as well as the you know, other portions of the house. But yeah, mainly the house is brick. I bet that house, if you go up to it and touch it, it's hot. Just very hot. Yeah, Jeremy, some of those things can get creepy, man. Some of them can really freak you out. We were chasing, what, 3 or 4 days ago, Chad. I can't remember who in here was watching, but 2 or 3 days ago, me and my girlfriend went on a chase, and we had 70-mile-an-hour winds beating up against us on the highway. We were on the interstate trying to get ahead of a storm that was moving like 45 miles an hour. and we were just already too far behind it. So when we were like trying to beat it, we had to punch through the heavy precip in order to get in front of it. And we were on the interstate, but going across a bridge over a river and getting hit with 70-mile-an-hour winds that were changing directions, by the way. And on top of that, like very, very heavy precip. It freaked me and my girlfriend out. Like, we were like, that was one of the times I will say that I was like a little nervous. Just even my all-wheel drive CRV, I just feel like I didn't have control of it. That much rain coming down at once, you know, you got hydroplaning happening. You know, you're trying to get out ahead of the storm, so you're driving kind of fast. The winds are just beating up against the car, changing directions. The car is kind of just swaying back and forth. It literally felt like during that moment on the bridge that I was going to lose control at any moment and go over the edge of the bridge. It was a freaky situation. That just happened like 3 days ago or so. That just happened like. Yeah, Lydia, it was wild. Did that chase or any chase ever make you question whether you should continue chasing? Altruistic? All the time, bro. All the time. But since I am passionate about it and I love doing it, it outweighs it, if that makes sense. All the time I'm chasing. I get myself in situations sometimes where I'm like, you know, this is a choice in life and I don't have to be here. And with that choice being so easy to decide to just leave and go home, it puts myself at less risk. So I think about these things all the time, and I'm like, you know, a moment that's really scary. I'm like, oh, that freaked me out a little bit. Had a mini panic attack or whatever on the side of the highway, trying to like catch my breath and stuff. Like, I get situations like that happen from time to time, and then I realize what I'm doing and why I'm out here doing it, and you know, I think about how passionate I've been about this for a long time, and you know that it's just unrealistic for me to turn back on it now. So the only way I would ever be able to like do what I love to do and still make a living doing it would be if I like got a meteorology degree and worked in an office somewhere, because obviously I would still be able to work with weather and still be passionate about it. But since I don't plan on going to school for meteorology and I just want to be a storm chaser and be out in the field actively participating in the weather and providing like ground truth updates to the community, I gotta suck it up sometimes. Now there's obviously some things I will not do. Like I'm not going to be like, I'm sorry guys, some of y'all might not like this or not, but I'm just never going to be the type of chaser that you see out here on YouTube, like these traditional chasers you see nowadays. They're like really popular, that just go driving into tornadoes. I'm not going to be doing that. Even when I do chase the bigger risk days, I'll get to a point where we can see the tornado. You know, I might get a close range intercept at some point in my career. I might put a tornado or two on my belt where like we're like 50 meters or so away from the tornado or something like that. But we're not gonna be. For the most part, I'd like to put a couple football field links in front in the way of in the way of me in a tornado. For not just because it's dangerous to get near one, but also because of debris and things like that. I don't want to be experiencing too much of. I mean, like, you can have some serious RFD with a tornado and you're not even near it. That could be carrying some debris and just go right through your back glass of your car or something. And you know, you're still always in danger with things like that. Like, I'm just not going to be that traditional chaser that's going to be trying to 0 meter tornadoes. It's just, to me, there's no gain in it. other than like obviously being like the most popular chaser on YouTube and, you know, Storyful and all these other reporters out here trying to pay you for your content. I'm not going to sell myself out for stuff like that. I want to be a responsible chaser. I want to be known for like coming out here and providing the truth and you know, knowledge and safety and all these other updates without being, or not having to put myself in that kind of risk. Like, there's absolutely no reason, and it's super irresponsible for half these chasers to be just driving into rain-wrapped tornadoes just because they look cool doing it. That's like the only reason why I see them doing that for. And I see them doing it a lot. There's a tornado that's rain-wrapped. Let's just drive right into the high precip storm where we're never going to see the tornado and just be caught right up in it. Like, there's no gain for it. There's just no reason for it. But I'm going to stop lecturing about that. That ain't my business. That's their business. I'm going to just do things different on my channel. Appreciate you, T-Mama. Reno, that was a crazy day. See, I don't like, that's the thing. I don't want myself or other chasers, man. Like, I'm not saying this to beat up on other chasers and say that they're doing it incorrectly, because a lot of these chasers have more knowledge than me, but I'm saying it to, like, I don't want to see anybody else end up like the TwistX crew, man. I really don't want to see people out there getting tossed by strong NATOs, or even like getting tumbled by weak ones. I just don't want to see it. I really don't. Like, I'm not saying this to like beat up on other chasers that are like doing something, you know, different than me. I'm saying it because I just don't want to see like our community getting selfish out there trying to get the best shot and then get killed or get hurt, you know. It's just a matter of time at this point, because now it's, like I said, like I was talking about an hour ago, it's just been, at this point, it's become like a big competition for a lot of these chasers. They just all want to go out there and see who can get the closest they can. And you see what it caused yesterday. We had a chaser that got stuck into a tornado and had to pull on the side of the road, was praying to God that, you know, the tornado would pass. So it's just been a crazy experience. Hydra, I agree with that. I agree with we need some of the chasers to be driving into it. I do agree with that. But leave that to people like Reed Timmer, you know, the people who drive the TIV. You know, leave those to the people that have the vehicles built for it. But people that have like a Honda CR-V for like me, like RAV4s and, you know, Dodge Durangos, like normal vehicles that just have, the only thing special about their car that's different than any other car on the road is that they have like a hail guard and a brush guard and maybe some amber lights or something, right? I mean, but that's not going to stop a tornado from lifting your car up and tossing it. If you're building your car to intercept tornadoes for science and get real-time data inside of a twister, that's a different story. Don't get me wrong. Make no mistake. Reed Timmer is my like idol. He's like one of my favorite chasers in the whole world. He's always been. You know, but there comes a point where you got to have boundaries, and you got to do what you. Let me see if this thing is caught up. Yeah. Yeah, even Reed has his limits. I watched him back off the Gary tornado. Y'all remember he backed off the Gary tornado because it got really deviant and it was very violent. Even though it was a thin tornado, it was still very violent and it was very deviant. So he backed off of that one. He probably could have intercepted that one with his Dominator, but he backed off of it. And I've even seen him I've seen him, I've seen Connor, I've seen a lot of other chasers scream at other chasers, like amateur chasers. I've seen them scream at them to like not drive into it. Like, don't drive into this, don't drive into this. Like, but there's just some chasers out there that are not going to listen to that. They just want to get that shot for TikTok. They think that they're going to get 50 million views on their TikTok video and never have to work a day in their life, but it's not realistic. It's not realistic. Bell says, I'm down to 4 chasers. Daniel, Vince, Dylan, and DL. Good choices. Good choices. Very good choices. I'm not too familiar with DL that much, other than like when DL was with Stormrunner Media. But yeah, other than that, like, I do respect DL still. I obviously really respect him. He's similar to me, except he covers the West. So like, I covered like the East Coast. He has like the West Coast Storm Chasers team. So like, he's kind of gotten to like where I'm at now, where like he backed off of chasing full time with Stormrunner Media, all the big risk days. Now he's kind of like a low risk day type of chaser like myself. I still respect him. I'm not familiar with him that much, but Vince and Daniel, great chasers. Absolutely great chasers, phenomenal chasers. Brandon too. Brandon Kopic is awesome. I think Brandon Kopic more so as a person. Like, I respect him more as a person than I do as a chaser. But I will say that Brandon knows his stuff. Brandon is a very knowledgeable, great chaser. I think Brandon pushes his limits just enough. If I would say I would chase like anybody, it would be like Brandon. Brandon chases and has his limits, but he'll get close to tornadoes. Like, if I chase out there, I would be chasing similar to like Brandon style. He gets close to intercepting tornadoes, but he's not 0 metering a lot of times. Like the Lake City tornado, I don't know if y'all remember that one. He got very close to that one. I think he was one of the closest chasers. I'm gonna be honest with you, I probably would have gotten that close to that tornado. I don't think that was too close, but a lot of people said that Brandon was too close to it. I don't think he was too close to that. He still had a good length. He still had a good distance where it was safe. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Although in his situation, like, I think Brandon with that lake tornado, I think with that situation, Brandon was reversing away from the tornado, and it was hard for him to get out of the danger zone because he was reversing out of the tornado just to keep the shot, right? Me, I would have been like, nope, I'm just going to turn around. I don't care if the stream sees the tornado in front of me or not. We're going to get out of here for my safety. So like, if he would have just turned around and just drove away from it, he would have got out of there a lot faster than if he would have tried to reverse out of it. But, you know, again, that's style, not mine. Yeah, Brandon's great, guys. Brandon's great. Actually, one of Brandon's head moderators for his channel is a head moderator for this channel. His name is Rich. If any of y'all know Rich, y'all probably seen him moderating in Brandon Kopic's stream. He's one of my head moderators on this channel too. Rich, I haven't seen Rich today, so he might be busy. Andy says, not sure. He was too close to Lake City. He admitted it. I mean, maybe, Andy, maybe he did, but I'm the kind of person that critiques a lot of chasers for getting too close. But I will say that I don't think that he was too close to Lake City. At least for my taste, he didn't look like he was too close. Lake City was a very dangerous, violent tornado, but the path it was moving and the fact that it wasn't changing trajectory very quick, it wasn't like a very deviant tornado. He wasn't in danger for more than like 30 seconds. And like I said, the 30 seconds that he was in danger, he was reversing out of the tornado. He could have eliminated that danger time by just turning the car around and driving away from it rather than reversing away from it. We all have our opinions about it. Sonya said, "Who's rich?" LOL, just kidding. That fire is still going. Wow, yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what. Brandon is good, but I think Corey is just as good, but not as popular because he's not as personable. I wish he would talk to his chat more like you're doing. Lydia, I love engaging with my community. But yeah, Corey Gherkin is a great chaser too. I would have to agree with you on that. I think him and Brandon, because they both have learned from each other. You know, Brandon and Corey got a good little relationship there. Corey is still a notable chaser, I would say, like definitely somebody that you could put in your top 10. But the thing is, like you said, he just kind of goes in his own world. And that's fine. That's his style, you know? He likes to go into his own world. He don't read chat much. He just kind of drives. He's very goofy. You know, some people like that. You know, some people like that. Some people don't like to watch the chasers yap all the time. Just like there's a lot of chasers that can't stand watching Reed because he yells a lot. I personally don't mind it. You're never going to see me yell at tornadoes or scream at the sky and things like that. Even though Reed is one of my idols, it's just not my style of chasing. When I start chasing, y'all, some of y'all that have been in here for like over a year watching me, y'all know when I get on storms, I kind of get quiet. You know, and like people will like start typing like, "Is Dylan okay?" Like, breathe. You know, I'll get real quiet. I'll get locked in. You know, like I like to make sure my safety is good, and I like to make sure I'm looking at things with a clear view, and I can give the proper updates and that kind of thing. Like, I don't like to be reading chat too much while I'm actually like on a storm. But when we get a chance to stop and look at chat, I try to engage with the community as much as possible. There's a time and place for everything. That's the way I see it. Carol Pack says, "Huh? Entertainment not bad? What do you mean, Carol?" John McKinney comes in this chat from time to time also. If y'all watch John McKinney, John and Freddie have family over here in Virginia. So John actually has like reached out to me and has been in this chat a couple times and to watch my streams. Like, funny enough, John's been in my stream a couple times saying he's just watching my stream just to see the updates on Virginia because they got family over here. So or like they used to live here or something like that. So John McKinney's been in this chat a couple times. Actually, I think John McKinney actually sent me a donation on the chase one time. So me and John have that's another chaser I didn't mention earlier that's been in the chat. Somebody was asking how many chasers do I know that have been in this channel before, and that was another one I forgot to mention. Was John. John has also rated this channel before. He's redirected his chases to this channel before, and I've redirected to him too. We've never talked personally, like on the phone or anything like that, but like if he ran out to me in the field, he would know who I am, and same with me, I would know who he is, and we would probably yap for a little bit. Angela got the boot from Nightbot? Are you kidding me? The Enid tornado was a close call for a lot of people, yeah. Oh yeah, Freddie knows his stuff. Freddie's great. Freddie's probably one of the most knowledgeable chasers out there I know. I actually watched a video of him explaining how to read hodographs, because I like pulling soundings, right? But there's only a few elements of a sounding that I actually understand completely, and it's enough for me to get by with a chase, right? Some of these soundings, sometimes they I only look at them for particular reasons. There's some things in the soundings that I don't really have to know about in order to like aid me on my chases. But Freddie did a video on on reading hodographs, and his video was very helpful, very knowledgeable. Some of the stuff that he taught in it, or was like explaining in it, you know, obviously made a lot of sense, and he didn't do it in a video format where like he had to like, you know, practice it or anything like that, or you know, edit it or anything. He did it on the fly while he was like streaming. So like the dude is very good. I feel like my chats, for like the amount of viewers we get, I feel like my chats are very easy to read and not as fast paced. We get a decent chat rate, but even when we have like 500 plus viewers on this channel at a time, I feel like my chat is still manageable. We can still read it, we can still respond. It's only the times where we have like 500 or more people in here and I go, hey guys, tell me where you're watching from, right? And then everybody starts spamming where they're watching from. Now the chat rate has gone so fast that you can't keep up with it. Let's see where we're at on the things here. What's up from Germany? What's going on? Dylan, check out WeatherX Vince's site. Not just Vince's, but it's a really good, even, I understand the data. I've been there before. Yep. Nash, we are looking at a house that caught fire. They've been fighting it for like four plus hours now. Just waiting to go away. Waiting on them to get it under control. LOL, sort of defeats the purpose if you can't read where everyone is watching from anyway. It's not my intentions, right? Sometimes I feel like the chat is not going to move that fast because I feel like sometimes it's just me being a humble person. When I see there's like 500 plus people in the chat watching, sometimes I feel like 300 of those people are bots until I ask that question. And then I'm like, oh man, these are not bots. Because then it's like real people saying, watching from Germany, watching from England, watching from UK, watching from Kentucky, watching from Oklahoma. You know, like a lot of people start saying where they're from. And I just realized at that point, okay, these are not bots watching. These are just people that are lurking in the background watching and just waiting for the opportunity to, I guess, send a chat message. A lot more people than a lot of people realize are just sitting in the chat, not saying a word, just watching on TV or just have you in the background. And I don't ever expect the chat rate to just go flying up like that. So it's just one of those things. But I see we are like one subscriber away from hitting 5,470 subscribers. That's crazy. We're about 31 subscribers away from hitting 5,500. That's incredible, actually. And we are over 520 likes on this broadcast. That's awesome. Thank you all so much for y'all's support today, even though we didn't get any storms. Even though we didn't get any storms, today's forecast busted for us. We are just watching the house on fire. I am going to take a look at that tornado warning in Georgia just to see what the new scan looks like. It's kind of just like a QLCS spin up. Is what it looks like here. Let me pull up the velocity signature on it. It's a tight little area of circulation there in that line. It's embedded in that line there. going towards Bolingbroke and Macon. Macon is a very populated area of Georgia too. Got a big airport there, university, tons of neighborhoods. I mean, that's a very populated area. That little couplet is moving directly towards Macon. That's definitely concerning. And there actually might be a CC drop with that. Let me check with these guys real quick. Hold on a second. Hey, Noah, Jared, or anybody, are y'all there?
No.
Hey, it sounds like you're at work, but if you have a chance, can you give me a second opinion? I'm looking at this tornado warning in Georgia going towards Macon. There's a tight area of circulation, but on one of these scans, there's a very small CC drop that lines up perfectly with that velocity signature. Tell me if I'm tripping or not. This doesn't look like it's on the ground, guys, from the area of circulation, but there is
You're not, because they just upgraded to observe.
Okay. That's answered that question. Oh yeah, that's a tight area. Okay, let me show you what I'm looking at, guys, so y'all can get a little. Let me just show you real quick. Let me just zoom out of this, turn this to focus mode. Boom, boom, boom. I'll show y'all real quick.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a debris ball. Yeah, that's definitely a CC drop. You were not tripping.
All right, so here we go. Like here's our line segment right here going towards Macon. Okay, so if we wait, what am I doing? If I go here to velocity, you can see the tight circulation right here, right? Boom, 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 right there. That tight little circulation there.
Yeah, next scan, it's still on there, so it's definitely on the ground.
I don't know what the next scan looks like. This is a new scan. I don't know exactly what it looks like yet, so it might not look exactly like I was trying to point out to y'all earlier. But here's our tight circulation right here. If we do like this, let's put this here and let's draw a green area. Our debris signature should be right there. Oh, okay, let's go back.
Debris ball is approximately 1,100 yards wide.
All right, so
according to radar.
There's where our debris ball should be, where I just dropped the green dot at. If we go here to, oh man, it's not gonna let me do it. Come on, no way. It's not gonna let me do it, but pay attention to this little spot right here.
Scratch that, around like 980 yards.
What is this thing doing? Let's go here. Let's go to CC. Look at that. Look at that area right there. See how all this is one color? This right here is basically just like contamination. This is not actually like a debris signature, but this little area right here that I'm pointing at is lining up perfectly with that velocity signature. Look at that. Boom. That thing is lining up perfect with it. So that is definitely a we'll even look at tilt 2 for velocity real quick just to see how, yeah, I mean, that is, yeah, that's a tornado on the ground. Yeah, that's a tornado on the ground for sure. Yeah. So that's going towards Bolingbroke and Macon, which is a very populated area. Look at this. You have schools and universities and everything else here. And they said it's observed. Yep. That is an observed tornado right now in Georgia. Kind of wanted to give you all that little update. Thank you, CG, for putting that up there. That's concerning, actually. See if we can bring this back up into view for y'all guys. This camera's sometimes tricky to work. I don't know if y'all can see from that angle. Hopefully that works.
Yeah, that CC drop has been on the radar for at least 3 scans, and I'm getting a new one in now.
Yeah, it's concerning. Macon in that area up there is like north of Macon is very populated. A little concerning.
Yeah, that latest scan that came in, the DDP isn't as heavy, but it's still definitely there on radar.
I'm starting to see 2 areas of circulation right next to each other too. I don't know if they're going to try to drop twins or not.
Yeah, I do see that as well.
You never know with these QLCS spin-ups, man. They can just drop, you know, twins and triples whatever they want to. It's kind of crazy though, going towards this this high populated area. I'm hoping they're obviously going to be getting prepared for that.
I distinctly remember the first time I went chasing with my girlfriend, the tornado warning they issued. The exact wording in the warning was, this line of storm producing multiple tornadoes simultaneously.
Was that a QLCS threat you were chasing?
Yeah, we ended up seeing power flashes all over in one area, then explosions in another area. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, anytime you got a linear storm like that, like it's and there's a tornado potential there, like they can just spin up anywhere.
We were like, yeah, we just need to run.
They got a drone. Somebody's flying a drone around the firefighters right now and around the house. Are they allowed to be doing that? Because I'm watching the guy that's flying the drone over there right now is literally just a guy over here on his bicycle. It's just some long-haired kid with like, just like not a kid. He's like a teenager. He's just on his bike and he's just like flying his drone over there filming. Good night, Cheermaster. Thanks for being in here, hanging out with us. I appreciate that. As always, I'll see you next time. You're always in my channel, always in my chat, hanging out. Good night to you. No, Christopher, it's not them. I'm watching this like teenager on a bike flying it. Nobody's even looking up at the drone or anything though. As long as he's not interfering, I don't think it is. Okay. Yeah, it might not be a problem. They might not be saying anything to it. Taking a look at the CC drop, it looks like it just passed to the south of Moran. Yeah. Yep, just, well, it's going through more. Wait, let me look at the CC drop again. Let me look at the last few scans. Yeah, it just went south of Moran, exactly. Just went south of Moran. Luckily, that area is not very populated. Very rural area. But it's on track to go right towards like the neighborhoods and the subdivisions over there in between Bolingbroke and Macon. So that's concerning to me. And then we also have another area of circulation that is starting to tighten up that might even drop a even bigger tornado just to the northwest of that one. What was that? Okay. Yeah, no, I understand that, Sonia. It just got extended. I'm waiting on that scan for mine. Mine's coming in a little late. Yeah, mine says it's observed and it's going to expire in 11 minutes. I'm waiting for that to update. Oh, there it goes. Yep, I got the extension now. There's also one in Alabama. We also have a tornado warning in Alabama. Can't really get a good read on that one though because of the radar. Let's see. It's got a nice little hook on that storm. It's really hard to read that one. It's getting ready to be somewhat of a fish storm though for a little bit. I want to get back into this Georgia one though because that's the one that's worrying me a bit. Still got a debris ball on it. There's an area to the west of it that's coming together too that could drop a even bigger tornado though. That's kind of what I'm worried about. This is a completely rain-wrapped tornado right now too. It was coming right off the leading edge of that line, but now it's kind of embedded in that line. Very fast-moving tornado. You can see that by going through the scans. It's very fast-moving. All right, the debris signature is starting to let up a little bit, but that could also be because it's not really going through any populated areas at the moment. But if this thing stays going on its track, it's going to be hitting subdivisions. That is not good. Dixie Alley at it again, yeah. Cool kids that rock. There was a house fire. Our storm forecast for the day busted, so we had nothing to chase, and we ran into a house fire. We've been here for about 3.5, 4 hours, I think, watching these firefighters get this house under control. This is kind of close to me because it's within my community. I live in this little town, so I didn't even get to make it out of my town far enough to chase until running into this. And since this is so close to home, since it's like literally 5 minutes away from where I live at, I kind of want to be invested in this, and maybe even talk with like a firefighter or something later on, or even find out some information after all this is said and done, and see if we can find like a GoFundMe or something for this family. Because what I'm hearing is that there's a man and 2 kids that live in that house, and a pet. Luckily, everybody was okay though. Luckily, everybody was okay. But still, like, they're going to be without a home now. This home is destroyed. The whole inside of the house is gone. So I still want to kind of invest myself a little bit, make sure everything is solid, make sure they get everything squared away. I kind of want to drive around the back side of the house to see if there's any notable damage that we can see visibly. Because right now I can't see anything from the front. And like I said, I do also want to maybe talk with somebody and just get a professional update from one of these firefighters that's been out here actively working for the past 4 hours. I thought for sure you get some storms today, D. I thought so too. The whole state was outlined risk for slight risk and significant wind threat, as well as a tornado threat earlier this morning. But everything started to back down. Strange. I say it's strange, but not really for VA. We see it all the time. I'm so surprised that some of y'all stick with me on this channel and are this patient with me, because we see more bust forecast days than anybody else on the entire the entire YouTube space when it comes to storm chasing. The fact that a lot of y'all stay in here and stick with me and support me, even though we don't see a lot of storms, it's actually incredible. Did she just fall? I didn't see it. I missed it. Did somebody fall on a bike or something? There's a lot of kids out here riding bikes. What's up, Braxton? Good to see you.
Make it.
Timing was way off. We are supposed to. We are expected to get some storms later this evening, but I will not. Unfortunately, won't be live for that just because it's gonna be so late. It'll be like a 1 a.m. threat maybe. But again, it would just be some like rain and maybe a couple claps of thunder and some lightning, but nothing severe. I don't think that we're going to have any severe thunderstorm warnings or even a special weather statement with any of that stuff coming into the Richmond, Petersburg area or even surrounding counties. So I won't be messing with my sleep schedule for that. All right, let's take a look at this Macon storm again. I want to make sure this Macon tornado warning is... oh, man, that does not look good, man. There's still a debris signature. Getting ready to go through Bolingbroke right now. Got some neighborhoods and stuff over there, man. A lot of houses. Got a church. Got two churches side by side over there off of Rivoli Road. All right, here's our new scan. Let's see what happened with the new scan. Okay, so the debris is letting up a bit now. The new scan, it shows the debris is letting up a bit. That's a good thing. That's a good sign. Right before it's about to hit the populated areas, it looks like the debris let up a bit. So, and the circulation, the rotation on it looks like it's starting to become a little bit more broad. But it still looks like it could be trying to recycle and do its thing. So it's something we got to pay attention to. I said Braxton. I meant Brayton. Brayton, yeah, it was. Yeah, the fire was pretty crazy, honestly. Do want to appreciate everybody for dropping likes today. We are at 535 likes on the broadcast. I appreciate that so much. We are also like, I think less than 28, or we're about 28 subscribers away from hitting 5,500 subscribers on this channel. Thank you all so much for your support. Rain or shine, y'all still show up and y'all still support, so I appreciate it so much. I'm not sure, Bells. No idea, honestly, about that. Brayton says, Dylan, if Andy says you're a good dude, I know you're a good dude. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I try my best to be a good person. There's sometimes I lose my patience with people, but that's because I'm not so used to the internet yet. I've only been storm chasing on the internet for a little over a year. I've been chasing since 2017, but on the internet I haven't yet. And people come in here all the time. Like, I could be chasing on an enhanced risk day, right? You know, and people will come in here. There's no storms today, man. Why are you even out here chasing? Like, get a job, or, you know, they'll say stuff like that. Like, get a real job, or like, it's like, Okay, dude. I haven't learned yet to ignore those as well as others. That's why I got a big mod team. But so I'll call out those BS comments all the time without trying to like sound like a total a-hole. But you know, it'll be stuff like that, or like days like today where like nothing actually happened, like our forecast busts. Three or four different people coming in here, you know, giving me some, you know, nasty comments about what I decided to do with my channel and my live streams. That's the only time I consider myself like not really a good dude, I guess, because I just lose my patience with it. But other than stuff like that, I'm an easy person to get along with. Bells, I remember that one time, I don't know if you were in here, but I remember that one time I literally told this guy to come meet up with me. Well, I wasn't trying to like provoke violence or anything, but he was just going on and on and on and on and on. There was like no mods in the chat that day. So like me and this guy were just going at it back and forth in the comments, and I was just like, dude, like, look, man, if you're gonna be acting like this and you're gonna act so tough, like, you know where I'm at. You can see my location at the bottom left corner on the map. I'm sitting here looking at clouds, bro. You want to say something, you can come say it to me. That's like the furthest I've ever gotten with a troll. And honestly, a little part of me knew that he wasn't going to show up anyway, so it was probably just some kid from another country. A lot of times I'll just entertain it for like my own entertainment, but that guy's still flying his drone around too. Christopher says, Dylan, did you start this fire so we could see it? All right, so on that note, guys, everybody have a good one. I'm going to head off of here. I'll see y'all next time. I'm just joking. Jeremy, I have my moments like that, man, but like I grew up like in my life being a fighter and stuff, and I'm not proud of that, obviously. That's why I'm such a passive person now and such a chill person now. Like it would really take somebody like to like punch my girlfriend in the face or something to like get me to spark off on somebody. But back in high school, like I got kicked out of school multiple times for fighting. I got thrown in jail for fighting. Well, it wasn't jail. I got thrown in juvie when I was 18 for fighting at school. And I just had a bad rap sheet of growing up fighting. So there's a little part of my temperament there that has always just been like, don't take any ish from anybody, right? You know, that, you know, respect is earned, not given. And like when people are just like total a-holes all the time, like you know, sometimes you need to stand up for yourself or like stand up for other people. And then there's other times where you know that there's like a time and place for that. And I'm kind of starting to get to that age now that I'm getting in my 30s. I'm starting to understand that there's a time and place for things like that. And like sometimes I have to bite my tongue, especially doing something like this. You know, I'm trying to one day, you know, associate myself with weather for a living in one form or fashion, whether it's on YouTube or whether it's working at an office or whatever the case is. I'd like to pursue weather for a living. You know, it's just my passion. So this is a professional setting and I have to be as professional as possible. And I'm learning to bite my tongue. And me getting used to like the internet side of things, like I'm starting to realize and understand that a lot of people on the internet are just going to troll you, even if it's just joking around. There's some people in here that have come in here joking around, and I've gotten like a little upset with them, and then they're just like, no, I'm just joking, I'm sorry, like I didn't mean it that way. Like it's hard for you to understand my tonality through a text, right? You know, and I kind of understand that. So it's just things like that I'm learning as I go. Biddy says, Dylan, the first time I watched your stream, you kept telling the mods not to ban the troll. You tried talking to him for what seems like hours. Just, I was being stubborn, Biddy. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes I get like that where I get stubborn and I'm just like, no, let's hear what they have to say since they're so smart. Let's just hear what they have to say. Since they want to come in here and argue with me. Like the one guy that comes in here from time to time, his name is Joe Cool. Y'all will see him from time to time because we've never banned him in this chat. I like arguing with that guy. I like arguing with him. His name is like Jay Cool or something like that. He'll come in here all the time. Like, dude, what are you doing? There's storms to your west. Like, are you going to chase any storms or are you just going to sit there at a gas station or something? And I'm just like, hey, buddy, those storms to the west that you're talking about are like 6 hours away. We're 3 hours away from sundown. And I don't know if you know how to read any models or any model guidance at all. But if you did know how to read any of them, you would tell that those storms are just going to die out soon. So unless you want to give me like $100 in gas to get to those storms just for them to die off by the time I get there, then I suggest you just shut your mouth and just enjoy the show. So I like to troll back with like guys like him. I'm not sure why we haven't banned that guy yet, but he comes in all the time acting like that. He's even commented on some of my Facebook posts and stuff like that too. Look guys, the other day I posted the most beautiful shelf cloud ever that I've seen in Virginia on my Facebook. If y'all have not seen that yet, go to my Facebook. It's at Storm Chaser Dylan Motley on Facebook. You'll see the most beautiful shelf cloud that I've ever seen in Virginia. We caught it right over top the Richmond International Airport like 3 days ago. Just beautiful, insane mothership. And I posted that picture, and this guy, the one I'm talking about, goes on my Facebook and comments, I knew today would bust. I love proving like the experts wrong or something like that. And I'm like, dude, you're staring at a giant shelf cloud, one of the most beautiful shelf clouds you've ever seen in Virginia, that you'll probably ever see in this state for probably the next couple decades. And you're telling me that today busted? Like, I don't know how. I just hid the comment. I just hid the comment. Like, I'm not even arguing with this guy. It's evident that the day did not bust if I'm providing some of the most beautiful structure you've ever seen in Virginia. Keep in mind, like, over 50-something wind reports just in Richmond that day too. Trees down, telephone poles down. I mean, the day busted because he didn't get rain in his county. It's just about navigating and dealing with people like that. It's okay sometimes, Lydia. Sometimes I actually encourage some people to give me suggestions. There's been many times on this channel where I'm like, guys, I'm kind of drawing a blank here. There's a nice storm to the north. There's a nice storm to the south. Both look healthy. Both look great. They both look long track. Which one should we go for? Here's the pros and cons of going to the north storm. Here's the pros and cons of going to the south storm. And you know, sometimes I'll involve the community to see what they'll get me to do. So when it's times like that, I don't mind the community being involved and with telling me directions and things like that. And we all know that I'm navigationally challenged over here. Like, I really don't like to drive a lot of places by myself unless I'm like with a ride along, because I suck at navigating. So I don't mind the help sometimes from the community. Hulk says, how do I share a pic? I have a great pic of a shelf cloud. You can join my Discord community. You can join my Discord community. There, you can post any pictures you want in there and share them and things like that. My Discord community is either in the chat, can be provided by a mod, or you can join my Discord through like the link in my description of my channel. I think Discord is down. I can't post anything. I wouldn't be surprised. Discord's been down a little bit. Past week, it's been kind of kind of having its issues. So I wouldn't be surprised. I'm thinking they're going to allow that tornado warning to expire in the next 6 minutes. It's when it's supposed to expire. I'm going to assume they're going to allow that one to expire down there in Georgia, going towards Macon. The rotations become very broad at this point. And I'm not seeing any like clear indication of tight rotation or couplet or anything. No CC drop left over. They're probably going to allow that one to expire, which is good because that area of circulation was going through the Bolingbroke area, now heading towards Gray, which is another populated little area there. So that's a good sign. What about that tornado warning down there in Alabama? What about that one? That one is also, that tornado that's in Bay Minette, Alabama, that one is also a observed tornado warning. The velocities don't look super telling to me. There is something there, but not super crazy. I do see a small CC drop with that, though. Yeah, I see a small CC drop with that. That's an observed tornado warning heading towards Perdido and Atmore. Hope I'm saying those places right. Look, guys, I'm no Max Velocity or Ryan Hall. These are just the places that I'm trying to name. Chasing for a Call says, I don't know what you do, but I just see your name everywhere in here. Where? Oh, Andy? Yeah, Andy's been around for a long time. I'm surprised at this point Andy's never like inquired about being a moderator or something in the past. We're not looking for mods right now, but we were looking for mods like a month ago. And I don't think anybody ever mentioned to me that Andy put in an application for a moderator. Andy's been in this community for like over a year now. Andy's been a long time supporter. Everybody likes Andy in the chat. Andy sometimes has Andy moments where we will argue back and forth. There's been some times where we've had to talk with Andy in the background, but other than that, Andy's a good person. We like having Andy around. And arguments are okay sometimes. People are allowed to have their opinions. Me and Andy just had a disagreement earlier today. We were talking about that Lake City tornado. We just had a little disagreement. Doesn't mean that we have to hate each other. Disagreements sometimes are important. Jeremy says, I'm the guy for Louisiana and Oklahoma pronunciations. Did I say any of those right when I was reading them out? Andy is our pet. What? All right, everybody's saying that Discord is working fine. Andy says, because I'm right. Talking about pets, where's X? X went to sleep. Me and X were on the phone this morning, and he was like, are you chasing today? And I was like, yeah, I think so. He was like, okay, all right, well, I'll sit around with you on the phone while you get the live stream connected and together, and I'm gonna go to bed. Because he's in the UK, so like, but me and X, we talk on the phone just about every day. But since he's in the UK, like, it's what, let's see, it's like 1:30 in the morning over where he lives at. He lives in Wales. It's like 1:30 in the morning where he's at. So yeah, he needs some sleep. Where do I find your Discord invite? Christopher and Nightbot just posted it in the chat right there. So if you click the chat button right there, click Discord. Guys, our Discord has like almost 200 members now at this point. And we have, our Discord is so inactive. If there's anybody in here that likes to just yap in Discord and keep Discord channels alive, please join our Discord. We are in desperate need for our Discord community to be like engaging. I've been in Discord channels with like 12 members and they talk every day in there. But our Discord community has like almost 200 now, and like nobody talks. Every once in a while, people will share pictures and ask questions, but like we need some people in there to save our channel. Chasing for a cause says, I think that tornado lifted. Let's see. Let me go back to it. Come up the one in Alabama. The Alabama tornado. Talking about the Alabama one or that Georgia one we were talking about earlier? I think they both did actually, right? There's a tornado warning now issued for the Florida-Georgia line. Very broad rotation on that. Nothing too crazy with it. Little hook there. Little hook developing. Bell says I try, but then I get lost. Discord can be a complicated place sometimes, but once you are active in it long enough and you use it every day, it becomes very easy to navigate. It really does become easy to navigate. The firefighters guys right now are actually about to enter the house and check up on it, I guess. I don't see any more visual smoke leaving the resident anymore. And I see a bunch of firefighters going in with masks and flashlights. So hopefully good news. This house has stopped burning. But I'm sure there's some embers left over in there that they're probably going to put out or take some readings of like whatever they do with their devices. I don't know anything about what firefighters do. Hopefully they get it squared away. Cool kids that rock. I do think this house is a total loss. I do indeed. Grab me a cup of tea too, Peter. Chrissy says, still on fire. Hope everyone is okay. Beautiful home. It is indeed a beautiful home. I hate to see it. That's why I've stuck with it this long. You know, it's close to my community too. It's like a neighborhood away from where I live. Yeah, everybody is okay from what I've heard. I think it was like a guy there today and his pet both got out, you know, with no injuries. That's what I've heard. But the house is trashed. Hey Kay, hope work is going good. Hope work is going good. I see you're back. They just issued another one. I'm about to check in on that in a second. They're cutting power. That makes sense. Just got cut, but still have a table. How were your tables? How were your tips and all? You think you made some decent money? I assume there were alerts for server boost. I don't think anybody's boosted our server yet. Like I said, it's like never active. It's just a bunch of weather friends and community members of this channel that's joined the Discord, but like nobody really speaks in it. I'm sorry, Kay. I did just see your message on text that you said you got invited to do some karaoke tonight. You should go have fun and do some karaoke. I'm feeling like I might go home and game for a little bit tonight since I didn't game last night and I was watching movies and stuff. I'm thinking about going home and playing some PUBG or something. Or maybe just messing around with some content. I don't know. What job are you talking about, cool kids? What job did you said it was your first day at your job? What job is it? Spiders. Huh? I'm not seeing anything with that Florida Georgia tornado. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not seeing anything with that tornado warning.
Motley or Dylan, whatever. I don't know. I'm at work and my brain is just mush right now. But anyway, got to do a Minecraft stream sometime.
I do play Minecraft from time to time, but we don't have like a I don't know what you call it, but we don't have a server, but we have a world. So like I don't play without X, my moderator. He's like the Minecraft expert, and he has a world that we're like working on, and me and him play from time to time, but like I can't play in that world without him there because he's like the owner of that world or something. We don't have a server for it.
Oh, I know. Me and one of my mods, it's a realm. So basically, even if the owner of the realm's not on, anybody can hop onto it and do whatever they want.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. It's a realm. I called it a server on accident, but yeah, realm. But the only reason why we haven't got the realm because it's like I think it costs money or whatever for it, and we just don't play Minecraft enough to like want to spend money on the game, you know. Especially when basically like 95% of the game is free. Okay, you should go home if you want to go home.
Oh, no, it's fair. And plus, I'm not the one paying for it either. It's my buddy that pays for it. So I'm like, yeah, if you're paying for it, I'll hop onto it.
For sure, for sure. Do you have Steam or anything? Like we could add each other on Steam or something, or like whatever. We could hop on games sometime.
Right now, basically play a lot of Twisted on, Roblox. I play on Xbox right now, but my PC, I need to either reinstall Windows on my PC or completely just. I'm thinking it's either reinstall Windows or something going on with my RAM. So once I get my PC up and go, then I can definitely get back on Steam and whatnot.
Dude, if you can get on Steam again, we could definitely play some Twisted because I play a lot of Twisted. I have a ton of cars and everything else. I love that game. It's actually one of my ideas when I do members only streams. I'm probably gonna do some Twisted streams. We should make a new world. I don't know how I feel yet since I'm already going out tomorrow. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I used to play it a lot when my PC was actually working, but yeah, once I get it back up and working, yeah, we definitely got to do some kind of members only streams like that, because that would be really fun.
Over how I feel yet since I'm. We are almost 15 subscribers away from hitting 5,500 subscribers on this channel, guys. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you all for your support. And almost 550 likes on this broadcast. And we didn't even see a storm today. You guys are amazing. Like, really. You guys are all amazing. Just taking a look at these tornado warnings here. I'm still not seeing anything that's really like too crazy yet. Especially that one over there in Stapleton. It's radar indicated tornado, but I'm not sure where they're getting that from. Unless it's just a bad polygon. Looks like it might be a bad polygon, honestly. That polygon should probably be shifted more northeast on top of that circulation there. They allowed the other one to expire. Let's check this one here. In the Florida Georgia one. Florida Georgia line. Still not seeing anything too crazy in that either. There's some like strong spin in that tornado warning, but I don't see anything really too crazy with that either. I don't know. They allow that one to expire in the Florida Georgia area for in 21 minutes. Let's see about that one that I really don't understand at all in Baldwin, Alabama. Let's see when that one expires. That one expires in 6 minutes. They'll probably allow both to expire, honestly. There's just not enough there, in my opinion, for either one of those. Yeah, Kay don't want to hear anything about spiders. I promise you. Yeah, Lydia, you probably got some crazy looking spiders out there in the in Australia. I heard some of them things are giant. All right, let's take a look at our area now. I haven't looked in our area yet to see if there's anything going on, because there just hasn't been anything going on. Dude, this day is going to validate to a no threat day. It's going to go from a slight risk to a to nothing. Already go. They allowed the. Yeah. All right, go check on your tables, Kay. I think they got polygon in the wrong spot. Yeah, that's what I was seeing too. That polygon did not look right. You sucked up a spider with your brush machine? Erica says, y'all are nuts. I don't do spiders. If I can smash them real easily, I'm good. LOL. We've got huge ones here though. So guys, y'all might like laugh at me for this, but you can ask my girlfriend Kay. She's Pluto Melon in the chat. Like, I'll literally like avoid killing spiders. I will like pick them up with paper towels or something and like just place them back outside. I just don't like killing like living things. I'm weird like that. I went through a spiritual part of my life where like I'm really weird about like killing insects or animals and stuff. Like I don't like doing anything like that. Hulk says, someone go see if I really did it. My name is Sleepy in there. Where, in Discord? Hulk, are you talking about in Discord? I don't remember Arachnophobia, but I remember the movie Eight-Legged Freaks. I was getting a little warm inside the car. It's still over 90 degrees outside, but I want a little bit of moving air so it's not so stuffy. Man, it smells wicked out here. It just smells like a giant bonfire. Kudos to these firefighters and EMS and first responders and all of them for showing up today and doing their thing. I'm thinking maybe we should pack it up for the night, huh? Really not much going on. It's almost 9 o'clock. I'm gonna have to hit the store for some dinner. I think they're gonna be out here well after stores close and things like that, where I can't really get, let me move this back over here, where I really can't be streaming past at the moment. And it's starting to get populated through here. I'm trying to get out of people's way. What do y'all think? Good time to call it here or what? I have not looked yet, Hulk, but I'll look when I get off the stream. Basan says, was there any storms today? No. This forecast completely busted, bro. Nothing happened. All right, Lydia, thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for your support. I will see you on the next chase. That goes for anybody else about to leave out of here. Once I get to the Publix, which is like 5 or 10 minutes down the road, I'm going to call the chase off because there's no chase. We're going to end it up here. I think we've been live for almost 6 hours. We haven't seen anything. I've just been running my gas. $11 dogs is insane. Are you like a hunter or something? Yeah, guys, just a quick thing before anybody leaves out of here. If you want updates when the next time I'm planning on chasing live or anything like that, be sure to follow me on Facebook. Storm Chaser Dylan Motley is what it is on Facebook. DYLAN MOTLEY. You can also follow me, or you can also join our Discord community, and I will give updates when I'm going live there too. you do animal rescue. That's why you got so many dogs. Got you. Well, I appreciate what you do, man. Really respect that. What's up, Tony? Nothing much. We're getting ready to head off of here. Getting ready to head out of here. Click that back like that. Okay, guys. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here. It's almost 9 o'clock my time. I'm gonna go in here and get some stuff for dinner. Then head home. Call it there. If anything hits Virginia tonight, it's mainly just going to be rain and whatnot. It's not going to be, I don't think it's going to be anything too severe. So today was just ultimately a bust for a chase. But we got to see a fire. I do appreciate everybody for hanging out and supporting me today. Just chilling with us. Thank you, Tony, for subscribing. I appreciate that. And that goes to anybody else who's subscribed today and is new to the channel. I will see y'all all next time we chase. Again, if you would like to follow along with me and join our community to figure out when the next time I plan on chasing, follow me on Facebook. You can type in Storm Chaser Dylan Motley on Facebook. You can follow me there. You can also join our Discord community, and I will give updates in those platforms when I plan on going live in the future. As well as other updates and interacting with people and things like that. I do want to appreciate everybody for stopping by today and hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel, all that good stuff. What's up, D. Noonam? Says, good day from Aussie. Good day to you. I appreciate all of y'all, and y'all have a good night. We're going to kick it here, and we're going to just call it a bust. I don't know what we're going to do when it comes to the updating the channel title or the stream title in the thumbnail later, but I guess we'll find something that's not going to be too demeaning, but also captures what really happened today. I like to do that in my thumbnails and things like that. So, but yeah, guys. I'll catch y'all.
Clouds and skies are gray, chasing storms from miles away. Through the thunder, through the rain, we bring the wild to your domain. Thanks for watching, hope you stayed. Every twist, every turn we made. Don't forget to subscribe and like. We'll see you next stream. Alright. Virginia's hills to the open plains, moderate mildly tracks the insane. Winds that howl, skies that roar, nature's fury and so much more. Thanks for watching, hope you stayed. Every twist, every turn we made. Don't forget to subscribe and like. We'll see you next stream. Alright, the lightning flashes, the journey's done, but tomorrow brings another run. From calm horizons to storms unseen, catch us live on the next stream.